Any Waystone 15s? I'm out. Needed to buy one. Thought I did buy one. I guess not. Hey, what's up? Red, how you doing, man? Good weekend, good morning, good evening, wherever you're at. Wow, I'm getting a crazy lag in his hideout.
What's new? It's yours.
Hey, what's up, King? Nearly 2 a.m. I'm doing good, man. I'm excited to play today. I'm going to be doing, we got an early stream going. We're going to try and get to, like, level 90 plus. We're going to see if we can get the guide out tomorrow for at least, like, the early start of this character. He's going really well. We're no longer Thorns. We are officially, just Iron Ward now. And we're in tier 15s. So, we're in tier 15s. So that's fun. So yeah, build's going good. I'm doing well. Hey, what's up, Minosuke? How you doing? What's a map I want to do? Oh, there's a castaway I need to do later for gold. I gotta remember to do that. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Let's do Canyon, I guess. Let's just keep going down. Try and finish my Atlas. We're just gonna keep exploring while we try and finish the Atlas. Probably hit maps yourself last night. Nice, Minosuke. What build are you playing again? Is this your first build of the league? Yes, it is. This is still my first build of the league. Yep. Still build number 1. What are the ideas for builds you want to experiment? I mean, there's a lot. Like, I want to play the new Sorceress Ascendancy. It looks really cool. I don't know. There's just so much cool stuff to play with right now. I want to do a Culling Strike build. Oracle got a Culling Strike passive for bows. That seems really cool. Oh, I gotta be proxy. He's proxy. Okay, I see now. I'm like, why isn't he not dead? Is Boltstorm dead this league? I have no idea. I haven't tested it yet. It's definitely probably slightly nerfed. But is it dead? I don't know. I'd have to, like, try and solve what they've changed with Nova projectiles. It might be solvable, but solving it might, like, come at too big of a cost. I mean, it might be easily solved. I don't know. I have to play with it. Or wait till, like, someone who is playing it can be like, hey, it's working. Or not working, you know? It's definitely not like you can just do the build and it's good, so. But I'm thinking of doing a version of Bulletstorm on an Oracle. With bow skills. What level would you recommend moving from Thorns fully to Iron Ward? I did it at 84, and that felt fine. It just depends on your gear, to be honest. Because, like, really, like, if you have a Prism of Belief or you're playing a Gemling, you could probably do it earlier. Like, if you're doing this on a Gemling, you could swap probably, like, in the mid-70s. Because, like, a lot of the damage from this build comes from the gem level of the skill. And as you can see here, like, my mapping's alright. It's pretty good. You know, I can clear really well and fast. Like, I'm not taking much damage. But my bossing, as you're about to see, it's not the fastest. It's not awful, you know, for a league start right here, but... This will get a lot faster with gem levels. I only have a level 19 gem. It's not corrupted to level 20. If we, you know, we had level 21 gem with like a Prism of Belief, or we were on a gemling, the damage would be better for single target. So we just need more levels. We can also get plus levels on an Amulet, which I'm trying to get. The build's pretty unkillable, which is really nice. Like, I almost never die. Which is fun. Okay, what was I doing with my passives? Alright, I wanted to get that. This is a goofy-ass tree. I'm sure this is, like, far from optimal, so don't pay too much attention to it. How are we doing today? Hey, Memo, I'm doing good. What about you? Yeah, Imhotep, I hope today's better as well. Like, it was just like a rough start. I ended up playing more last night, and there was no problems. I think I just had a bad string of maps. Like,
I will make use of this.
I just had really bad luck or something. Because, like, it was not normal that all of those maps were that bad.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
I only have my 3rd Ascendancy point. I don't have my 4th yet. We'll try a Sanctum later. We got some ultimatums we can do, too. My Chaos Res isn't great. I really want to get level 90 so I can get the level 20 gem with a Corruption, but... we don't have the most currency right now. We're actually pretty currency starved. The less recovery rate might be bad for this build. I'll have to see how it feels. Alright, let's do Spring. Yeah, I mean, I leveled full Thorns. I leveled full Thorns on my Oracle. It was fine. I thought it was fun. I kind of wanted to stay Thorns, to be honest. If this build wasn't as, like, if I wasn't as excited for this build that I'm playing right here as I would have stayed on Thorns Oracle. It was really fun. Close one. No death, though. Dead. Rip. Too greedy with the big explosion and standing in the middle of it. Oh wow, I didn't get a single checkpoint on the way up here. Yeah, part of me wants to swap this build off of Oracle, but I don't think Shaman... I don't know if Shaman would be good for it. I mean, it's day 3. I've got no currency. What do you mean it looks not tanky? That was my first death and I was standing in the middle of 50 mobs. I literally have invulnerability aura 90% of the time because of the way my build's set up with the minion death thing. It is very tanky. I was, you know, just AFK in the middle of an expedition with no Iron Ward juice. That was not the build dying. That was me being bad. All the damage you see me taking is from my minions dying. That's not from the damage from the mobs, you know. That's every time my minions die, I do self-damage. It's how I'm triggering Iron Ward. That's like intentional damage. Like right now I'm invulnerable because of my build. I only take damage whenever the invulnerability doesn't proc, which is like once every like... I don't know, once out of every 10 deaths, it's for like rotations it feels like. I feel like I'm invulnerable most of the time. The way the Jewel works is, where is it? Amamu's Tithe. 50% chance to gain an abyssal modifier when a minion from supported skill dies. And they're just chain dying, so, you know. I don't know what all the abyssal modifiers are, but one of them is invulnerability aura. So, like, there's a lot of time I'm invulnerable. Yeah, I mean, Thorns isn't, like... Well, I think you can get Thorns really tanky this patch, but I'm not playing Thorns right now. This is like an auto-bomber build, but... It's tankier than it's way tankier than it should be. Because of, like, the invulnerability stuff I've got going on. We just need to get faster respawns on minions. And we'll be chaining, and our Iron Ward is just going to hit harder soon, too. But, yeah. Faster respawn on minions. Which maybe we swap the Shaman for. Because Shaman has a helmet modifier for the rune. And then they get 120 more, spirit for more minions. So I envision a Shaman swap in my future potentially. How are you solving armor break for plating? I mean, I'm not using scavenge plating right now. I'm just using Iron Ward and Grim Feast. If you're talking about for the Thorns character I was playing yesterday, there's a Bear Roar that gives you armor break on your attacks. So you just use that. Oh, I don't have my Exile exchanged on. Well, the Thorn skin nerf was like a bug fix, but they gave Thorns some decent buffs this patch, so it ends up being like... I don't know. I don't think our damage was actually nerfed with the Thorn skin stuff. And Thorn skin, like, it needed to be... nerf, to be honest. Like it forced you to stack spirit, you know? It forced you to stack spirit. I'm not too upset at the Thorn skin change, to be honest. But yeah, I very likely see me swapping this over to a Shaman. Just because, The Shaman... Okay, so the Shaman gets 120 extra spirit, right? Which spirit means more spirit gems. I could run, like, Blasphemy. I could run Blasphemy Tempt Chains. I can get a couple more minions rotated in. But one of the things I saw last night is, you know how the Shaman has the rune modifier thing? There's a helmet rune for minions that is reduced reservation cost. And that, with the Shaman rune thing, gives you respawn speed of minions. So, very heavily considering the swap the Shaman just to get faster minions out. We also get more spirit, like I said. But Oracle is not, like, doing the best for the build right now. So... And then I can just go re-level a new Oracle after for my bow build. Yeah, I basically have, like, permanent invulnerability aura because my minions are just always dying. It's not permanent, but whenever I had more minions out, it would be, like, closer to permanent, right? Yeah, maybe I am swapping Shaman, unfortunately. I mean, I level as Thorns. I have a lot of deaths. You don't level League start Thorns and not die a bunch. Is he bugged? Why is he not phased? There he goes. Hey, what's up, table? How you doing? Well, Oracle gets a Thorns passive. Like, okay, here's what the decision you have to make. Are you playing Spear Thorns? Then you play it on Shaman, Warbringer, Titan, whatever. Okay? If you're playing standard Thorns, but if you're playing Shapeshift Thorns, Oracle is the spec that has something for Shapeshift Thorns. You gain physical Thorns based off the maximum life while shapeshifted. So if you're wanting to play Bear Form, Wolf Form Thorns, the only option's Oracle. Now, if you're playing Spear Thorns, then you play it on Shaman, but I don't want to play Spear Thorns this patch. I'd want to play Shapeshift Thorns, so I feel like you're just, you know, if you want to play Shape, you don't have to play Shapeshift Thorns on an Oracle, you know, but why wouldn't you? Unless you're not life stacking. Which you usually do as Thorns, so. But yeah, Shaman is very good for Thorns. Absolutely. Like, in terms of, like, the best Thorns build, like, if you played Spear Thorns from last patch on a Shaman, it's probably, like, arguably, the best Thorns skill. Like, in terms of DPS and stuff, right? Like, you're just gonna get so much with teething stacking. But, yeah, I leveled as Thorns on this character using shapeshifts, and I had an absolute blast. You know, like I said, I would have stayed on Thorns if I wasn't trying to do this Iron Ward build, so. I mean, so, like, I played last night, Lachlan, and I had no issues, so I don't know if I just had a bad string of luck when I was playing, or what. I have not really had any issues since yesterday, though, so. Localization doesn't say Thorns? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, this is a Thorns passive, yeah. Oracle got a... It makes sense if you think about it, right? It, like... If you're going to give Shaman something for Thorns with the runes, you might as well give something Oracle for the Thorns, right? So, and yeah, it was really fun. It was really fun. Would I still try to get Thorns damage plus life on gear? Yes, sir. You would still do both. Big fan of your Bulletstorm Torment build? Yeah, me too, man. I love that build. Hyped in to say love the pod. Hey, thanks, Travis. I love the pod too, dude. I genuinely just look forward to the podcast like every fucking week. Like, I love talking with Miso and Rabbit, and now we're at the point where we just get badass guests on all the time. So... that sucks, Lachlan. Yeah, I have not... I played last night to get the character fully online for Iron Ward. And I did not, like, have any issues last night, and I played for a little bit before stream today, and, I mean, no big problems so far. That doesn't mean they're not coming. The clear on this build is just so awesome. Hey, Rival, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Love your content. I know it's unrelated, but if I may ask, what is your what you be your personal pick of what I play on Ritualist this season? On a Ritualist, that's a tough one. Because like the thing about Ritualist is, one, you could do bleed builds, right? Because you have like all the bleed stuff, so it's like, do you want to like lean into the bleed stuff? But most people go Ritualist to abuse the fact that it has 3 rings. So, and a lot of people do that for rarity stacking last patch. So on a Ritualist specific build, I don't know what you would want to do right now. Let me think on that. Because there's a lot of meme builds, like, you have, like, Lazy Exile's, Blood Barrier build, but that's really, like, a slow campaign clear, and, it's really only for, like, AFK Simulacrum. Like, those are my favorite Ritualist builds, is, like, something that utilizes, like, the 3rd ring slot really well. If you're looking for something OP, like, play one of, like, Alcohol's grenade builds. You can play that on a Ritualist just fine. Ritualist is unfortunately getting outshined right now by Pathfinder. Pathfinder is really cool. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played Ritualist in a minute, and every time I played Ritualist, it was just to do something cheese with 3 rings. And I can't think of something I would want to do with 3 rings right now. In terms of DPS, Amazon's one of the better classes in the game right now. Just like in terms of raw single target and what you can do for the build. You have to be an Oracle to see it, Memo. You have to have the Unseen Path as an Oracle because these passes are only accessible by Oracle if you have the Unseen Path. So you need to be an Oracle with Unseen Path, and then it's right there. It's called Rough Carapace. You just gotta be an Oracle. Alright, we got a half level from this Untainted. Not bad. Definitely should hit level 90 today. I wanted to hit level 90 for the build guide.
Yes, these are our supplies. Indeed.
Okay, so I do still want to get my third Ascendancy, my final Ascendancy points. I need to look up Shaman real quick, because I do feel like I should just swap the Shaman, if I'm being honest. Because of the Oracle passives, here's what I'm utilizing of the Oracle passives right now. Unseen Path, it is allowing me to take Blood Magic to scoop Projectile Bulwark and Prism Guard. Not that big of a deal. Unquenchable Iron is decent. That's for sure. But I don't need that. And those points could be allocated to getting Prism Guard. Wild Surge Incantation not needed, but it's allowing me to get Restless Dead easy. Not necessarily needed. This could be Anointed. This could be Megalomaniac. These points are probably, like, wasted traveling over here. There's, like, what is this, 8, 9 points? So that could all be saved if I just, like, Anointed or Megla this. I do have Gravedigger Anointed. And then over here, I mean, we just got this goofy-ass track where I was like, I'm testing to see how poison feels. I got a bunch of ailment stuff. And then, of course, you need to armor stack. You have to hit 90% PDR. I'm only at 86, so I need a lot more armor on my gear. So I was trying to get more armor. I probably need to go through here and scoop these armor nodes. I'm probably, like, just stretched way too thin, to be honest. I probably need to either just, like, drop this whole section or drop this whole section. But I also just think I maybe need to swap the Shaman. Damn, we dropped the Thorns guy. I mean, I've been saying that it was the plan all along. Thorns was the only to get us to this point, to where I could play this build. I am probably going to still play a Thorns character after this one. I might make a brand new Oracle just to make a full-on build guide for Shapeshift Thorns, because I really did enjoy Shapeshift Thorns. But yeah, the whole reason I leveled this character... was to play this Iron Ward build. Yeah, when I post the build guide tomorrow, don't be surprised if it's for Shaman. So if you're wanting to specifically play an Iron Ward, you might want to go Shaman, or just wait till the guide tomorrow. Because I'm probably going to level a brand new Oracle. Maybe for a bow build, maybe for a Thorns build. I'm thinking bow build right now. Oh, I'll definitely play there's definitely going to be a new Thorns Shapeshift character level, because I want to make a guide for it, like... It's just this character was always the goal of, like, I always just wanted my first character to be Iron Ward, so we just needed to get that done. Yeah, maybe I do swap this to a Shaman. I think that's the play. I think we're Sham swapping. That'll let me run a Darkness Enthroned with 2 of that 1 rune as well. I could get my respawn speed like an additional... With a 3-socket helmet and then a 2-socket Darkness Enthroned, we're talking like, what is it? 32 plus 56% extra respawn rate on minions. 56% extra respawn rate on minions from Shaman. Yeah, actually we are. We're going Shaman. We're going Shaman. I just realized something. Because with the 120 spirit, and then those runes are 100 in... Okay, yeah. We're going Shaman, guys. This build just leveled up massively. Yeah. Because if I get 120 more spirit from the Shaman, I get way more minions, which means, with the respawn speed, which means I'm probably going to have permanent invulnerability from my minions dying all the time. And they'll be respawning so fast. There's a chest piece you can get that has an additional like 50% increased minion respawn rate. So if I have the pure invulnerability from the minions dying, just non-stop, I can be as greedy as I want with the gear. We just need to be able to hit 90% PDR on the Shaman. I'm actually very hyped about the Shaman swap now. I was wanting to say locked in on Oracle, but if I just level a new Oracle, it's fine. Ooh. Okay, I can't get it. Just want to make sure. I am super hyped, guys. The Shaman realization I just had, it's going to make this build a lot better. We might go change my Ascendancy soon.
I'm full off.
I need to look up the Shaman tree real quick, just so I can see what the nodes are. 40 spirit per empty charm slot, so we'd take that for sure. That's 120 spirit. 10% global defense. It's the bonded rune, so that would be the first 2 points. But what would I do with the rest of the build? Adapt to the highest elemental damage of each type you take. Each adaptation grants 10% less damage taken for that. Okay, that's just a defensive layer. That's 5% of physical damage taken as elemental damage. I don't think I want that because I'm doing... Rage affecting spell damage doesn't matter for us. Regenerate 6% of your maximum... Oh. That exposure thing seems nice. Just because you gain 10% of damage is an extra damage of a random element, so you're just hitting harder with 10... Yeah. Okay. I mean, I'm smelling a Shaman swap. Well, Iron Ward's not a attack, so Rage doesn't benefit it at all. Rage is useless for this build, unless we put Rage for... Or what is it? Whatever the support gem that consumes Rage to deal more damage. The only way we want Rage is if we just wanted to just get permanent Rage, so this would always have... What is it called? It's called, I don't think it's Rage Forge. What is it called? Oh, it is Rage Forge, yeah. Consume 10 Rage if possible to do 35% more damage. So this would be the only reason we would do Rage. Is if we just wanted to make sure every single time we casted it, we had Rage so it was doing 35% more damage. Which is awesome. We very well might do that. If we went away from ailments and we just did a pure hit spam build, which I think we're going to try...
What you need. A useful trade. Time is of the essence.
If I do Ultimatum, I know I have to kill Trial Master to respec the 4 points, but if I do a 3-tier Ultimatum, will I be able to respec my 3 points to a Shaman? Or no? I mean, we'll just go do an Ultimatum to find out. But I think I should be able to respec after you clear the 3 bosses. Let me go do this Castaway so I have some gold. And then we're gonna go do an Ultimatum. We'll see how Ultimatum goes. Give me that gold. Yeah, this build's about to level the fuck up, guys. I know none of you guys were trying to convince me to swap off Shaman, but thanks for convincing me to swap off Shaman, guys. Or swap the Shaman. That way I can still do the Thornicle as my next character. We can just re-level it as the Shapeshift character. Hey Nompung, how you doing? Good morning. Or good evening, wherever you are at. Yeah, I can't wait for the podcast this week, you guys. We have King Kongor on, by the way. So King Kongor is the guest this week, this Thursday. We are doing it Thursday, not Wednesday. Rabbit couldn't do Wednesday, and then it just gives us like a little bit of extra time with the patch. So we really get to like sink our teeth in. Hopefully it's going to be a longer episode. I'll see if the guys want to do like a 2.5, 3 hour episode, because I'm sure we're all going to want to fucking just yap nonstop about this patch. Excellent. Back up to almost 1 million gold. So now I'm not worried about respeccing. So we got plenty of gold in case like the shaman stuff doesn't go out. We can go back and forth. We can try a few different things. And yeah, I already have one of the things in my helmet. So it's this rune right here, right? This rune gets modified by Shaman to where right now it has 8% increased reservation effect of minions. Lets me get more minions. But the effect that it has as a Shaman is you get 8% more respawn rate on minions. And that, combined with the 120 free spirit, is going to carry this, I feel. It's going to help so much. So, let's go see if we can handle Ultimatum. The one thing I'm worried about with Ultimatum is we have no Chaos Res. I'm sure our boss damage is going to be fine. Maybe? We'll do level 79 one. I mean, our boss damage is going to be fine. We've been doing Waystone 15 bosses just fine, but... Yeah, let's go Shaman. Let's go Shaman. I have convinced myself that Shaman's definitely the play. Yeah, the clone thing didn't end up working out. The main reason I wanted to go Oracle was, A, the passive seemed interesting, which none of the passives really was, like, worth it for this build. Well, I need to get a new belt, yeah. I'm not keeping this belt. I'm swapping to Darkness Enthroned. So I'll be buying a 3-socket Darkness Enthroned at some point. But this is, this belt's not staying. We're due for a gear upgrade. This is some budget-ass gear. This is, like, old shit, too. A lot of this is still from the Thorns character. Actually, the only pieces I replaced from the Thorn character was a helmet and boots, and both of those were, like, 5 exalts each, I think. But yes, good call, Desder. I will need to get a new belt. New belt. Whoa. That poison pool melted me. I was looking at ground loot. Yeah, and we need to get our PDR higher. I need like another, I don't know, 4,000 armor? No, like 7,000 armor. So it's possible we need to bring back Scavenge Plating with armor break. Maybe that's the play. And one thing that's going to be, I need to keep my eyes on with the increased respawn speed of minions is obviously my PDR is not high enough, so I'm not recouping enough and stuff, so I will need to get a little bit more like recoup or more armor and stuff for sure. Physical damage would scale Iron Ward. Yes. That's one of the few ways we can scale Iron Ward. So there's two ways you build Iron Ward right now. You're either going to be leaning ailments, which is what I'm doing. I'm doing a poison build. Or you're leaning in with as hard as a hit as possible, and you're trying to spam hits as frequently as possible. Right now I'm doing slow, big poison hits. I'm going to try and swap to like more frequent big hits. So, yeah, big physical damage helps with that. It just depends on how much it leads to, you know. We're very limited in the way we can scale it. The best way is gem levels. So it's like, you know, maybe ultimately gemling's better because you get +2 to strength levels, but I'm trying to keep my eye out for a Prism of Belief. So if I can get a Prism of Belief for Iron Ward soon before I make my video, that'd be nice.
This is just the beginning.
Because I imagine once people see how, like, I feel like this build is going to be unlocked on Shaman. The 120 Spirit is, I mean, with my reservation cost right now, this is even like the best reservation cost. Oh, what is the reservation cost right now? 20, so that's like 6 extra minions. Or I just add in like, I think I only need 1 more minion to get 100% Iron Ward, and maybe 0 more minions if my PDR was better, because I'm only 86% PDR. But it's also like, do you do like alternating sets of minions dying to like get faster chains going off? How high the respawn speed gonna be? There's a lot of question marks right now. But Shaman feels like the direction. This is just like really the only thing I'm getting from the Oracle right now is that gain 18% of damage is extra lightning, which is a lot of damage. And it leads to shocks, but it's just like not consistent shocks and stuff, so. I also don't know if that adaptation stuff will impact the physical damage reduction I'm taking from Iron Ward. So maybe I'm actually just extra tanky by taking the adaptation stuff. I don't know, I got a lot of question marks with how this build should look on the Shaman. And yeah, I know I keep saying it, but like, the fact that I'm swapping this off of an Oracle means I can level a new Oracle, which I wanted to do anyway, so. As silly as that sounds, I want to play another Oracle, so I'm okay swapping this Oracle to something else.
We are only getting stuck. Last time someone picked that, they didn't last a single round.
This is what I'm excited about for Oracle. If I were to do an Oracle build, I would either level as Thorns just to make like a Thorns guide for rough carapace, but this is what I'm excited about for Oracle. Her final bite. Bow attacks have Culling Strike. I just did a Culling Strike build on my Witch Hunter that was very fun and popular, and it might have gotten nerfed to the point that people like don't want to enjoy the playstyle anymore. What if we can find a new way to enable the Bulletstorm Witch Hunter on a Oracle with bows? Obviously, we won't be doing armor-piercing rounds, but maybe there's something there with bows that we could do, like with Rain of Arrows or Spiral Volley Culling Strike.
A bird will do anything to feed its young.
I'm hyped about the Shaman swap, guys. We're going to need more currency to, like, really get this online, because my gear is just not good enough, but I just feel like immediately the Shaman is going to feel really nice.
Display of
That could be cope, though.
straight to the heart of the matter.
Have to imagine Spiral Volley would be the best, so that's what I feel like. Like, my first instinct would be to do it on the Spiral Volley, Spiral Volley.
What? Expecting praise? You are more frail than you know.
Wolf Thorns, I leveled as Bear Wolf Thorns. I was using Bear for tanky moments and Wolf for like having to do single target. I enjoyed the fuck out of it. You just have to use the Bear Cry and then you swap the Wolf. But I think Shapeshift Thorns has real potential. Is it going to be mathematically better DPS than Spear Thorns? Probably not. Rapid Assault's too good. But it's fun. Who cares? I had a lot of fun playing it. And I'm probably going to level a new one. Where's the other one?
I think you'll like this next one. Lightning always strikes twice.
I mean, yeah. It's definitely way worse for leveling. Like, the Nova Projectile nerfs, like, there's just no getting around that, unfortunately. It's... it's a big sad. That's for sure. Where'd he go? But yeah, just like Bear Form was just really good through the campaign. Like, it just makes you really tanky, especially when you're using Iron Ward. Like, Thorns is going to use Iron Ward for clear now, so that's why Bear Form's so good. You just sit in Bear Form for clear, you build up Iron Ward, you clear everything around you. But yeah, I think the world of that Bulletstorm build. I think that was the glory days of that build. It's gonna be hard to achieve that feel again. You can achieve it with multiple projectiles. You're just gonna take a damage loss. Like, you gotta slot multiple projectiles in your build, either via the passive tree or support gems, and
A challenger, worthy of praise. They grow unstoppable. Chaos demands sacrifice.
alright. Almost done. Almost a shaman. Oh, of course it's the fucking tornado boss last, though. I didn't check which fate I was doing. Well. Let's hope this meh single target DPS can get through the bird without me getting splatted on.
Don't expect the next round to be that ruin seeks you.
There's no way I get hit 7 times with that thing.
Chaos will bring you to your end.
Oh, I'm dead. Don't sprint, dummy. I'm dead. Dead. Actually kind of invulnerable all the time, which is nice. That wasn't as scary as I thought it would be. It was scary because the DPS was slow, but the invulnerability aura you get from your minions dying all the time is really nice. Alright, did we get anything lucky? Tink me! That's not a tink. I said tink me.
Never told to start afresh.
Okay, we should be able to go shaman now. Why can't I refund my passives? Oh, I see. I gotta get rid of all this shit first. Is there a guide on this? Looks fun. I'll be posting one tomorrow. I'm recording the footage for it now, so it gets posted tomorrow, essentially, so. Is that all the Oracle shit? I think that's all. No, it's not. Oh, we might actually want to path up here for this now. This probably becomes a Megla down the line. But we'll just path to that for now. Okay. Do I still have... Oh, I still have that one. Forgot Polymathy was still up. Okay, I don't have enough strength for Iron Ward now, so we're going to have to do some gear shuffling for sure. Okay. Now we should be able to click this and swap our Ascendancy. Alright. We are now a Shaman. We are now a Shaman. Okay, so we are taking the Spirit thing. We are taking the Bonded Rune thing. Is this immediately bonded? It is. That's fucking awesome. Max life, max mana, max life, max mana. What does this give me? Command skills. What did that give me? Break armor with critical hit spells. Okay, useless. Okay, so we have to eventually invest more into that. Let's go ahead and get rid of those for the extra spirit. That lets us get on Scavenge Plating. And 2 more minions. Now I gotta find a way that I'm doing armor break. What is my... Need to respect some of my dex for strength. I don't need that much dex anymore if I'm not doing Gem Enthusiast, so... Where are all those dex nodes? Don't need near as much dex right now. Just get our strength back up. Okay, we have Iron Ward back. Okay, we still have more points to spend. So I have 2 passive points here. We don't need that. I think we just take that. I mean, we probably need a whole tree respec because I'm probably going to try... I don't think we're going to do ailments with the Shaman. I don't think we're doing ailments with the Shaman. But we'll try for now. What, am I missing more strength still? Why isn't this... Oh, the gems. I don't have enough dex for the gems. It's because I have a bunch of nonsense green ones that we don't need in right now. Because of Gem Enthusiast. So I was trying to get the 10 gems for... Okay. Gem Enthusiast. No, I could just add Corrosion. And that'll give us the armor break we need for extra Scavenge Plating. But that's probably not the ultimate play. We're probably not even going to be running Scavenge Plating in late game. We're going to have enough armor to where we won't need it. We just need to hit 90% PDR to where we're getting like more generation. But we probably only need Scavenge Plating. Like, we're probably better off with like Blasphemy Tempt Chains. Oh, that had Thornskin 2 in it, so that was just using way too much spirit. I was wondering why that was so much spirit. How much int do I have? Can I even run Blasphemy right now? I have a lot of int. Like, do we run Blasphemy Tempt Change? Do I run Blasphemy Vulnerability? Where's which? Blasphemy... And then we put, like, vulnerability into it, so we have, like, more physical hit. Alright, we're in the science mode right now. This might not feel as good as what we were just playing. But that's because the tree is all over the fucking place. We're probably gonna have to completely remap it, if I'm being honest, if we're not playing elemental. What? What is happening? Oh, Iron Ward's off. I was like, why isn't it working? So we're only getting 99% charge from our minions dying, but that is because we are only at 83% PDR right now. It's because I lost a lot of armor when I just respect. So... Only 99. Listen, bro. We have expectations for this build. 99% ain't enough. It'll be 100% when we have more armor. And that's just gonna take a whole tree respec. I probably should just do a full refund, but I don't know which one of those we do. We're gonna be lazy about it right now. Can I play this in hardcore? Probably, if you like transition to it at like level 90 plus and you had the gear for it. But like as a league starter, you'd die for sure. We're just gonna pause the ailment stuff for now. I just want to see what big hits look like. Even though we don't have as maximum juice respawn rate as possible, we're going to try some stuff out real quick. Let's just get super tanky real quick. I can still use Iron Ward. Cool. Can I use it since Act 3? I just started, by the way. I leveled as Thorns Iron Ward the entire time, but what you're seeing with the minion death, you have to take a lot of physical damage to take, like, to not die from it. You have to have, like, a really high physical damage reduction. See, as I'm at 89% right now. So, like, that's why, like, so every time my minions die, here's how the build works, okay? Every time my minions die, I'd take 333 physical damage. Okay, so every time my minions die, I'm hurting myself. And if you do not have a super high armor, with this many minions dying, you're gonna one-shot yourself. Like, if I took off my chest piece, look how much damage I'm about to take. In comparison. I almost died just from losing my chest piece. That is how important physical damage reduction is for this build. So you literally just cannot do what I'm doing it until you have a high PDR. Or you'll die. Now, what you want to do is like play Thorns or something, or some tanky build in bear form, and then you can play Iron Ward without the minion stuff while you're leveling, but... Can you level Thorns? Yeah, you can, Yuketsa. You're not a tourist, brother. That shit's all memes, man. But yes, you can level with Thorns. I leveled my league start with Thorns. Yeah, just have to, I would not recommend starting until Act 3. You want to get the helmet, the boots, and the support gems. If you start earlier than that, you're not going to have a fun time. Oracle is badass, yeah. Oracle is badass. I just swapped to a Shaman for the Iron Ward build, but when I'm done with this character, I'm going to level a brand new Thorns character for Oracle, and I'm just going to do a full Oracle Thorns, like, guide and stuff. But, yeah, I think Oracle Thorns is fun. What's the helmet and boots, please? It's called Crown of the Pale King, is the helmet. It's level 16. It's what makes Thorns work. And then the boots are Briar Patch. They just give you a fuckload of Thorns crit. So you want these two things, and then it's level 3 support gems. Level 3 support gems give you Barbs and Quill Burst. You'll want to be using Scavenge Plating too, and Armor Break. So just make sure you're Armor Breaking, because a lot of your Thorns damage comes from Scavenge Plating, and make sure you're leveling Scavenge Plating throughout the campaign. But yeah, Act 3 is, and yeah, it's very easy once it's online, in my opinion. But yep, if you go watch the VODs on my channel, on my YouTube, you can see how I leveled. Will Defiance says work with this loot? I'm not sure. The problem with Defiance of Destiny is A, Defiance of Destiny doesn't come with Spirit, and on rare necklaces, I think it's an Abyss mod, you can get +1 gem levels to all skills. And like a lot, since our Iron Ward's all our damage, that +1 level from the necklace might just be like so fucking important we can't use anything else, right? So we might be forced into playing a rare amulet just for that +1 all skills, because you really can't get Iron Ward very high. You can't level it with attack skills, you can't level it with spell skills, you can't level it with minion skills, you can't level it that way. The only way you can get it high is with a Prism of Belief, which if this build becomes like cool, who knows how much the Prisms of a Belief are going to cost for Iron Ward. So you can't even, like, dependably expect to get one, and there's not even one up yet. The Talisman shit doesn't work for it. Because of this line right here. Non-minion skills have 50% less reservation efficiency, and then 50% less spirit. These two tags just, like, kill that. Like, you can literally only do this with, like, a very specific, like, shapeshift build that's not for Thorns. Because with Thorns, you want Scavenge Plating. With Iron Ward, you want lots of minions. So it's just, yeah. It's bait, unfortunately. I was really excited about this originally, but it's bait. Okay, so we have a high PDR. We don't need to worry about that right now. Let's get physical flat damage. We just need raw damage. That'll get us to 90% PDR. Perfect. So we are now at 96% PDR, so we can actually run less minions. I want to see how many minions we can run to get 100%. So 14 gets us to 88. 15 gets us to 94, so we have to run 16 if we want 90 every time with my current PDR. That's 64 leftover spirit. Perfect. That lets me run... Like, do I want to run vulnerability? I think I want to run vulnerability. Well, we might want to run temp chains to be, like, super tanky in the late game, but, let's reduce armor since we're doing big physical hits for now. Okay, we're getting rid of all the poison stuff right now. So right now we have Stoicism 2, Heft, Ambrosia 2, Physical Mastery. Am I getting Rage? Well, no, I got rid of the Rage thing, so I don't get Rage from getting hit now. What do I do for the last one? More damage. We talked about Rage Forge, but I don't have the Rage right now. So that's a no for the moment. If we go the Infinite Rage thing later, once we have our 4th points, that might work its way in over what we're about to put in. Maybe we do Execute just for extra DPS at that point. I don't want to do Concentrated Area. Let's just try Execute. Alright. So this is... I don't know if this is going to be better. It probably won't be initially because the poison was probably carrying the damage a little bit. But I think once we get faster respawn rates Right now, my respawn rate's 4 seconds. And we can get that faster, I think. 5 seconds. We can get that a lot faster with a helmet and a Darkness Enthroned. So let's look at Darkness Enthroned for helmet. 5 divine for 100 socket effect belt. Okay, so that's going to be like a future investment. But yeah, this is why we would want it. See right here, 16% revive faster minions, and that's only one of them. So you get 32% faster minion reviving just from the belt. And then we want to get like a 3 socket helmet. I can get more of these in. Also, if we're somehow able to hit PDR cap without the body armor, right now we're at 16,000 armor without this body armor. There is a body armor that has 50% increased respawn rate of minions. I just don't know if we'd ever be able to use it because... This one, I got one corrupted to 61%, by the way. But I just don't know if we'd ever be able to use it because we lose so much armor. I mean, it seems fine. Some pretty fast respawns, not gonna lie. Okay. Alright, let's test it out. Got a couple Waystone 15s. It's not gonna my helmet as a limit of 1, does it? No, it doesn't. Oh, it does have a limit of 1. You're right. Fuck. That is a big L. That is a big L. That's only 16% then. That is an L for sure. So we can't get up to the 50-something extra percent I wanted to. But we can still get 16% in the Darkness Enthroned. Might not happen now, though. Darkness Enthroned probably not happening now. Unless there was another good rune we put in that slot, but I don't think there would be, so... It'd probably just be 1 in the helmet. Well, so far so good. Here's our first rare. How much build did for the build so far? Maybe 1? I've only gotten 1 divine drop. And I spent it on spirit gems. So I have not spent much on this build. This is like a few exalts per piece.
To this creature.
Yeah, the poison version just felt better. So, Shaman is the play, in my opinion. I am not, like, upset about swapping the Shaman. At least at this level, the poison feels better. Now, keep in mind, we're missing 3 full gem levels that we can acquire relatively easily. We are missing a gem level, 2 gem levels from the skill gem, and the damage spikes massively with each gem level. Like, it's a massive spike. And then we're missing 1 from an amulet at least. And then potentially 3 from a Prism of Belief. So there's 3 easy gem levels we can still get just by leveling up. We can easily go back poison to fix our damage. If we just went poison again, our damage would be probably better than it was before, if I'm being honest. So we probably just go back poison. Why Druid? I was just playing something new. I was playing the new thing. I mean, I don't know. I need to look into the math of it on it, but I would imagine you want to just play this on a gemling. You get the +2 gem levels from gemling, right? Like, so if you were to redo this build, do it on a gemizzle. But Shaman's good too. Like, the 120 spirit and all the other stuff I'm getting from it is nice. I don't even have the 120 spirit yet, by the way. I only have 80 spirit, so I'm still missing 40 spirit. So I can actually mix in another spirit gem, probably scavenge plating or something later. If Earls with Rat Cage could work, I've seen a lot of people talk about that. So there's also Skuld's Brittle, but like I don't want to do Skuld's Brittle. I like the reason I like this version, the one I'm doing with the ring, the Heartbound loop, is because it's like semi-automated, right? Like this is like a pseudo AFK build, like in the sense that like, you know, I'm literally just left clicking whenever my minions die, right? That is like this is the minimum input version, right? Where the minions die and you just left click. I mean, that went fine. Our boss DPS is worse than the Oracle's, but that's because we dropped the poison stuff. If we just go back to poison stuff, we'll be fine. Oh, I still even fully dropped the poison stuff, too. I still got these nodes here. Oops. Lightning Coil's great, dude. I feel like people are going to be using Lightning Coil a lot this patch. Okay. Do I want to try Poison again? Let me look at my tree. Let's ditch that.
Yes.
I'm about to blow through 1,000,000 gold. A fucking 1,000,000 gold.
Old roots find new soil.
That's Lightning Coil. That's what we were just talking about a minute. Lightning Coil is Doriani's prototype. And it looks awesome. Right? Or no, I'm thinking of a different item. I think I'm thinking of something else. Doriani's prototype. Yeah, never mind. Oh, yeah, this one. This one's cool. We tried to make this work. What were we trying to make this work with? Oh, we were trying to make this work with the Righteous Fire Roa last patch. I remember now. Okay. So obviously it's not feasible to path back over here and get this stuff. Like, I don't know if volatility is going to be worth getting.
Old roots find new soil.
Alright, we're going to try ailments again for a map. Why not Bleed? Bleed could be fine, too. Bleed could be fun. Yeah, I haven't tried Bleed yet. I tried Bleed on the Gemling, and Poison felt better every time I tried. I did a little bit of testing on the Gemling for like an hour on 0.3, and Poison felt better every time I tested it versus Bleed, but, yeah, we might try Bleed, too. Bleed might be better. We'll see. We'll do a map with Poison and a map with Bleed. We'll see which one feels better. We're in the science mode right now while we get some levels. Ooh, for Citadel, boys. Let's carve a path to it. Maybe I can get some Citadel footage for this build. It would be nice if we got an Arbiter kill in, too, so we can get our first Prism of Belief. Alright, so there's 100%. Oh, I was in LOS and didn't get him. You have more passes for Bleed in the area of Druid? Okay, I'll check it out. Ring without Corrupted Fizz will work? Yeah, you don't have to get a Corrupted version. Uncorrupted's fine. The more physical damage you have, the, like, less minions you need. And then you want it, like, you obviously want to prio faster revive time. But I corrupted this last night for myself. I bought 5 of them, and this was the best corrupt I got. Was 14% revive time, 33% physical damage taken. But yeah, just a base one is good enough. Just the more damage you take, the less minions you'll need. How's the damage going? It's okay. We're really just limited by gem levels. And I'm missing 3 relatively easy to get gem levels from Amulet. Amulet can get me +1 from an Abyss mod. And then we're missing 2 gem levels from a corrupted level 20 Spirit Gem. And we don't know if you can double corrupt for +2 levels yet. I'm assuming you can't, though. Some people seem to be under the impression that you can. It'd be cool if you could double corrupt for double levels, but... yeah. We're going to get huge power spikes every time we hit a new gem level. So hopefully when we hit level 20... we can relatively easily get, those gem levels. But my luck, you know, corrupting gems never goes well. We swapped the Shaman, though. We are now a Shaman. Are you going to do the new Thorns on the new Sork Ascendancy? I don't know if I would do Thorns on the new Sork Ascendancy. I'm definitely going to play the new Sork Ascendancy. I'm definitely going to play it. Thorns could work on the new Ascendancy, but will I do it? Probably not. Because if I do a Thorns character, like a pure Thorns character, it's going to be on a Druid for Shapeshift. It's going to be an Oracle. Poison just feels better than just not... Like, Ailment feels better than just a raw hit. That's for sure. Whether it's Poison versus Bleed, we'll have to do, like, more testing and maybe, like, have someone path a build it for me. Because I'm not good at that shit. But... maybe it needs to be Poison Bleed hybrid. Hey, what's up, Syndicals? Hey, dude, I said in my Discord yesterday, I'm trying to get this shit nerfed. I'm just being as stupid as I can with it. I hope we can find some broken shit with it. It's going pretty well, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the single target's lacking. Will we ever be able to get it, like, tier 3, like, jet killing, like, in a couple seconds? Probably not. It's not gonna be, like, a 30-second bosser, but it's fun. The bones are here for a fun build, like a really good build long term. It's just, we need to get good ways to scale Iron Ward's damage. And I think if you did it on a Gemling, it might be good enough. I don't know. +2 strength levels right now would be awesome for this build. I always end up clicking into my portal. Trying to click my little fucking thing. Okay, what is that, Wildwood? We don't want to do Wildwood. Alright, let's keep carving a path to this Citadel. Do I have any... let me put fucking... what do I want to do? I want a deli juice. Do I have breach? Do I have a breach tablet? I don't have a breach tablet. Let me buy a breach tablet. I want a... I don't care if it's magic. What? How are they so expensive? Why? GGG, make the tablets drop more. 10 exalts for a 3-use breach tablet. Iron Ward scales with crit? I mean, you're probably not using crit Iron Ward. Do you think Thorns will still be good without stacking Thorn Skin? Yes. The Thorn Skin nerf is deceptive. We weren't realistically getting that much damage from Thorn Skin.
Hail. What's new?
And it's honestly better for the build. It was stupid to have to stack Spirit and do, like, all of those Thorn Skins. But I think we've gotten damage in other ways this patch, so I feel like, at worst, it is a very, very, very minor nerf. But overall, for, like, the enjoyability of the playstyle, I think it's a win, so... but yes, play Thorns if you want to play Thorns. It is fine. It's probably tankier than before, so... I doubt this is going to handle, like, Uber Arbiter. Like, it could kill it because, like, you're invulnerable all the time. You have, like, 100% invulnerability, basically, especially if you get more minions. But, will it be able to, like, kill Uber Arbiter, like, reasonably fast? No way. Not without, like, some crazy, like, setup where you have, like, minions dying, like, on a different pace, like, every, like, 1.5 seconds. So you're, like, literally clicking Iron Ward every second. Or something like that. I don't know, maybe. Maybe there's ways to scale the damage. Who knows? There's a lot of funky stuff this patch. I have not tried putting any lineage support gems into this, so... I don't know if any lineages is gonna, like, level it up.
Nature takes what's own.
So I looked into the inevitable crit stuff, and, like, people are saying you want to get to, like, close to a 30%-ish crit for the inevitable crit stuff to be worth it at a minimum or something. And when I super juiced Iron Ward's crit, the best I got it was 20%. I didn't, like, all in on it with, like, Meglas and, like, a specific crit path. But, because Iron Ward's crit base is 5%, 46% is the sweet spot. Okay, well, Iron Ward's got a 5% base crit. So, it's just really hard to get it up to the whatever break points you want. I'm not saying it's a hard no, but I would just assume you're just better off playing Gemling and get the easy +2 levels, or Shaman, and you get all the Shaman stuff, you do the Rage boost or whatever. I mean, that's where someone with Math would have to come in and, like, run it with Path of Building and be like, I'm not going to invest, like, what you're to pull off that setup with the Oracle Inevitable Crit, like, you're not doing that with just Malice and cheap gear and, like, little passives. You're going to need, like, a Megla, you're going to need, like, a full setup to be able to push that to its limit, and, yeah, that's not, like, something I could do. Yes, there is a chance it could work. More than likely, though, you're going to be better off playing every other style, especially on a budget. Because that just seems like way too much crit you have to invest into. And unless this thing is just like, if you're able to get a Mamu's Tithe to, like, permanent having immunity to where you didn't have to worry about your defenses at all and you could just lean full crit, then sure. But I have a feeling this invulnerability shit's getting nerfed, right? Like, the invulnerability stuff can't stay, right? They're gonna remove that mod from the mod pool? Maybe not, but... Well, just keep in mind that every time you add a unique, you're losing armor. So if you're wanting to hit 90% PDR and you're adding, like, Aziri's Gloves or, you know, any other unique. Like, right now, the reason I have 90% PDR is because I'm using Brass Dome, which has fucking 3,000 armor, right? So, like, without this, you know, it just requires more and more investment, right? Like, crit just sounds expensive to me, you know? I'm not saying no, you know, maybe that is the ultimate endgame version of this build. Oracle, crit, big hits and stuff. But just on a budget, you know, it would be hard to pull that off, I'm guessing. Unless there's just, like, an interaction I'm sleeping on. Yeah, Infernals with Rat Cage could be the highest, for sure. Yeah. I don't know what I would have ended up on League Start-wise if the Druid didn't come out, right? Because I saw Oracle's passives, and I was like, oh, I'm going to League Start Oracle. And I just hoped that Oracle would have something that made this build better. You know, maybe it would have been an Infernalist, maybe it would have been Gemling, though. I am not sure. Am I out of 15s? Nope. Oh, I didn't do that breach in that map. I do want splinters. Cause I do want to do a couple of... Will you be making a guide for this? Probably, yeah. Oracle or versus Titan or War? Thorns? I mean, if you want to play Shapeshift Thorns, you play it on Oracle. If you want to play any other Thorns, it doesn't really matter what Ascendancy you play of the big ones. Shaman, you know, Titan, Warbringer, Smith. They're all great for traditional Thorns. So, you can't go wrong with any of those. But if you want to play Shapeshift Thorns, you play it on Oracle, in my opinion. So, it really just depends on what you're wanting to do. And yeah, I wanted to use the clone thing because the clone boss thing is what I originally wanted to play the Oracle for with this, right? I haven't been talking about that all day because I'm so disappointed in it. But the thing where you could clone the boss and like hit it twice is just like really not good, especially for this build. So that's another reason why I went Oracle, was for the clone thing, because it just like, oh, if you can hit the boss twice with Iron Ward, that's just great, right? But fucking Abyss mobs. Oh, he was hunted by a Wisp, too. I was like, god damn, he tanky. He was fucking Wisp, too. Oh, he respawned. I'm out of Flask. Oh, wait, he's got the reduced recovery aura. I'm about to die because I'm exploding myself? Yeah. Fucking Abyss, you guys. It's always Abyss that gets you. Rage actually do something for this build. If you put Rage Forged in Iron Ward, I think it consumes 10 Rage to do like 30% more damage or whatever. Oh my god. Well, there goes that map. What did I die to there? Was it a Chaos Speed? I couldn't even see it.
These are our supplies. We will make use of
Ooh.
yours.
So one thing, the reason I'm using a wand is the gain % of damage is extra damage on this stuff counts towards Iron Ward. So that's why I'm using a wand right now. I mean, that's kind of a crazy roll.
Speak. This is all we have.
And then I'm using a scepter with Skeletal Warriors, because that's where I'm getting my minions from. Skeletal Warriors are cheap. They're very cheap. But so like, there's a world where like, let's say you don't use Skeletal Warriors, right? You use Skeletal Clerics instead or something, right? And then you use the scepter that gives you one of the palm scepters, right? That give you more damage. That's another way to scale our damage a lot more. Way better wand, you know? One with like more gain damage rolls on it and stuff. Like,
A useful trade.
there is a lot of ways we can scale the damage higher. Obviously, it's not a league start friendly build. You would want currency going into this, but it's been fun. I did not play the Gardener, though. I did not, no. I ended up playing this build instead. Dead Rabbit is playing Gardener, and he is kicking ass with it. So go watch Dead Rabbit. He has a YouTube video for his guide. He's the guy I do a podcast with every week, and he is dominating with the plants. Follow Dead at Rabbit's Oracle. This looked like a nasty map mod. Attempt 2. No Depth of the Abyss this time. Yeah, I know there's a bunch of bleed stuff right here. Let me look at the bleed stuff for Druid. I'm not seeing any bleed stuff for the Druid. There's only just the bleed stuff right here. These are the normal bleed stuff. I've messed with these bleed talents. I thought you were saying there was new bleed stuff for Druid. I don't see any new bleed stuff. Yeah, I mean, I've messed with bleed before. The problem I have with bleed is you really want to aggravate it. And when you aggravate bleed, that requires, like I said earlier, I'm trying to make this as, like, automated as possible to where you're literally only left-clicking. So, like, do I have to use the boots that, next to your tree? What do you mean? Next to my tree? What tree? I don't see any bleed stuff over here. Oh, that's that move, yeah. Yeah, I've played with these bleed nodes before. Yeah, like I've tested these on my gemling. I thought you were saying there was new bleed stuff near Druid. That's why I was like, oh, I'll dive straight in the bleed to test those things. I've already tested those passives. And my problem with this bleed is that she had to aggravate bleed. And since Iron Ward's not an attack, you can't, like, have it auto-aggravate bleed. Now, you could mix in bleed to make your poison hit harder, because I think poison 3 makes you, like, do more bleed damage based off the bleed. So, like, maybe, like, dual ailments is the play. But, and maybe full bleed is the play, but every time I tested it, poison just felt better. Because bleed's duration's really long compared to poison. So what would happen is, what was happening was, like, I was just, like, not getting as much DPS because, like, the poison does, like, a lot of damage really fast, and then by the time my second Iron Ward was going off, the poison would be off. And it just felt like poison was way more DPS when I was testing it on the gemling. I was trying Tri-Element last night. I was trying Ignite, Bleed, and Poison, and it, that obviously didn't work. But maybe we try Ignite and Bleed today. Or not Ignite and Bleed, Poison Bleed. I just don't think with the frequency, we're attacking. It's not worth it. If you're talking about for the Oracle node, yeah, I saw it. I played with it yesterday. It was good. It's just we had the path too far away. You get a lot of faster poison based on rage. Where's that at? I don't think that was the Oracle thing I saw. A lot faster poison based off rage. What is it called? Is it a passive? Hey, Vela, how you doing? Oh, am I dead? Uh oh. Didn't realize I was so deep in there. Getting a lot faster poison based off rage is definitely a good thing to get. Especially if we're a shaman, so. Support gem, 1% faster per 2 rage. Takate's ire. So how does faster work with duration? Does it shorten the duration?
Hail. I'll post it right away.
From what you understand, it shortens the duration but does the same damage. Yeah, so that wouldn't be good. So I would have to fully invest back into poison duration, which we're going to test this. Hey, what's up, Kadachi? How you doing, man? You lurker. I want to test this. Thank you for pointing it out to me. This is cool. We're doing a shaman. We might as well eventually test. You know, we'll drop that. We'll do the rage stuff. But then we'd have to do a full poison build, you know. We'd have to, like, we would be back over here. We'd find, like, the Meglas for poison stuff. We'd stack poison duration jewels and stuff. Where's ailment duration? I know this one's ailment duration, which we already have. Those aren't duration. These ones over here. There's ailment stuff over here. It's not duration. These are all duration, so we would definitely snake back over here to intense dose. Because Oasis would only get me these nodes right here. Oasis wouldn't get me up to wasting and intense dose, which are both duration. This is 40% increased duration, so we're probably... This is where I was just pathed to on my Oracle, was lasting toxins. We might end up being pathing it back over there, so we might lose this revive time stuff. We might have to Megla, Restless Dead. Probably lose those nodes. Might lose those nodes. We probably need these nodes still. This is just helping us hit 30. This stuff could probably be dropped later on. But for now, it's helping us hit the PDR cap. So I would say this stuff is getting dropped first. Followed by this stuff. And then we would swap to this with a rage build. But I'm not doing that until we have the 4th Ascendancy points. So I can get Furious Wellspring. I could technically try taking Vengeful Fury. That's not bad. I could... Oh, no. I could potentially take that, but it's probably not worth it. It's just skill effect duration. So I think this whole area gets dropped. This whole area gets dropped. And then we path over here. But yeah, I don't want to do that. This is cool, though. This is really cool, though. I don't know if it'll work, but I'm down to fucking try it. It's a good idea. What would I drop? Probably Heft. Hey, Vale. No, I did not do Gardener. Not a build for me. Wasn't what I wanted as an archetype. What happened? Did I accidentally swap weapon sets? Why did my minions stop spawning? What's happening? That was really weird. My minion just stopped respawning for some reason.
Balance restore.
I honestly don't think shortening it is the play either, but if we're playing a Rage Druid Shaman, or we're playing Shaman, it's worth testing just to see what it looks like. But I don't think there's any way with, like, where we're at on the tree, like, we'd have to be a Pathfinder or something, or to make a Giga Duration build work. Alright, look at that rune whenever I'm back in my hideout. I mean, the mapping of this build is insanely smooth and fun. It's just, if we can optimize this for tier 3 mapping, or tier 3 pinnacles, we're in good shape. This is going to be a sick build, because this mapping is just super chill. I'm literally just walking through the map, occasionally hitting left click. And then sometimes I have to do a little circle dance around a rare, which, again, should be solvable.
Halt! Your rampage ends here.
You know what you're going to be league starting, Vayla? I'll explain it in a second. I mean, this damage is already pretty good versus Nat Plots. Oh, I've got a fucking Shrine on. Never mind. Dumbass. But we'll be using Shrine Scepters eventually, so this damage is achievable, you guys. This rare here didn't get revealed on the map. After bosses, it's supposed to reveal our rares, and this rare did not get revealed.
Nature takes what's old.
Hail.
What's your opinion on Plants Gardener? It's very good. Follow my friend Dead Rabbit. I do a podcast with Dead Rabbit every week. Go follow Dead Rabbit's build. Dead Rabbit is bodying the game with plants right now. And he's like one of the best build makers we've got, so. What'd you say it was called? Courtesan. Ooh. Oh, it's another one of these ones that's limited to 1, of course. But yeah. You get a 100% increased socket effect gloves, 30% increased duration, 40% increased magnitude. Not bad. Not bad at all. Woo-wee! What, three divines almost? Yeah, we'll be doing that later.
Speed quickly. A useful trade.
3 charm slots. Yeah, I do need to buy a new belt, because I only got 2 charm slots for my passives right now. Alright, I was supposed to tell Vale how the build works. So I'm doing, it's called Iron Ward. It was added last patch, but it was really bad. It got buffs to where its AoE is essentially screen-wide. It's like literally the whole screen now. The way it works is, it builds energy when you absorb physical damage with armor. And I'm using Heartbound Loop, which does physical damage to myself when my minions die. And I'm just spam reviving and killing my minions to instantly fill it up. So as you can see here, it's at 0%. My minions will die, and it gets to 100%. So it's kind of like an automated Iron Ward build, where I'm just running around the map, and just only spamming Iron Ward. And it's pretty fun so far. Yeah, it was just unplayable last patch. Absolutely unplayable. They made it charge up way faster, and then they like made its radius like comically big. And when I saw that, I was like, oh, okay, well, we're gonna do an Iron Ward build. Hey, thanks, just chilling. I'll have a video out tomorrow, so if I make any more updates to it, you can check it out then. But yeah, thanks for the feedback, dude. I like the ideas you gave me, man. Have a good one. Hopefully over the next week, this gets super optimized. Textures aren't loading. I didn't even see those textures. We need to find a way to get armor break into the build. But is there not a better Ascendancy for Iron Ward? Probably Gemling or Infernalist. I'm on a Shaman right now. I swapped off Oracle. Shaman seems fine, to be honest. Oracle did not seem worth it unless someone finds out some, like, weird inevitable crit tech. But Gemling gets +2 gem levels. So, like, if I was just be, like, a gut instinct on what's best, like, obviously I have done no path of building, no math on it, but I think Gemling, like, +2 red gem levels is just, like, I would be doing, like, I cannot emphasize how important gem levels are for this build. I'm going to be doing, like, 5 times the damage I'm doing if I had the +3 Prism of Belief, I had the +2 gem levels from the Corruption, and then I had +1 Amulet on my Amulet. Like, the gem levels are so fucking important for this build that, like... And then if you added +2 on top of that from Gemling, you know, that would solve all the damage, and clearly I'm not having survivability issues. So, I think Gemling's the play. Ultimately, maybe there's a world where Infernalist is the play, but it would require a different setup with Rat Cage. And then, Shaman still could be very good. Shaman still could be very, very good. So, but yeah, I league started Shaman because a Druid because it was new. And I really liked the idea of Oracle. I didn't, you know... Even going into this patch, I probably would have assumed Oracle wasn't going to be the best for this, unless, like, a passive really helped it out. I was really hoping that the cloning of the boss was good, but it's just really clunky and poor to interact. Because, like, if you had 2 bosses up, right, and you're hitting them both with Iron Ward, that's an insane DPS increase, right? But the execution of it was just not, you know, doesn't work for the build. I will be going over Ascendancies a lot tomorrow, though. I assume Gemling is the play. With Minion Pack 2, what does Minion Pack 2 do, low fat? I have done almost no interaction testing with this build. I literally spent like an hour tops messing with it on a Gemling like a week before the patch came out. And like that's all the interaction testing I've done. So like my understanding of where this build can go is definitely very surface level. What does Minion Pack 2 do? Right now I have Infernal Legion, Feeding Frenzy, and Minion Instability. It sacrifices a minion on skill but used to boost damage by 35%. Interesting. I'd have to see how it works. Oh, nearby minion to do 35% more damage. I would have to have, like... So, in the way... When I would use this is if I had 2 skeletal clerics that were just, like, following around, not with Infernal Legion, and it was just, like, always boosting it. So, like, I would have minions that... I would still be doing the Infernal Legion stuff, but I would have, like, other minions with the extra spirit I'm probably getting from the Shaman that you would put this into. Or that you'd want to use this for. So, it would require, like, more minions. I'm not saying no, but... Damn, does this look fun? It is fun. I'm having a lot of fun, Kane. Is Bear or Wolf Druid better? I really liked playing Hybrid Wolf Bear for Thorns. I don't know which one's better. It sounds like a lot of people are struggling with certain Wolf builds. So... Don't you have to be able to do that damage to get the boost? I have no idea. I've never used it before, Ink. I am not sure, my man. Ooh, another Untainted Paradise. Let's go. Gonna try plant later. Yeah. I was super excited for plants. I got turned off when I saw it was only 2 skills. So. And it looks pretty generic and straightforward for how you play plants. So it's very much a Dead Rabbit build. I'm glad I ended up swapping off it and he stuck with it because... A, I would not have made as good as a build for him. And because, like, I would have wanted to do weird shit with it. And, but yeah. I'll visit plants later. Plants definitely look fucking awesome. I just wanted a bigger garden, you know. So what's crazy is you guys aren't noticing it because you're not the one playing, right? When you see, there's always this shit going off around me, right? This purple shit going off, the green circle you see on me sometimes, these buffs up here. Look at this buff right here. Invulnerability Aura. I almost always have Invulnerability Aura. Right now I don't have it. RNG didn't go in my favor. But very often when my minions die, you'll see me having Invulnerability Aura and all these effects coming off. That is because I have Amamanamu's Tithe in it. 50% chance to gain an Abyssal Monster modifier when a minion from supported skill dies. Maximum 3 Abyssal modifiers at a time. So, my minions are constantly dying, and I'm getting, like, mini Headhunter effects from, like, you know how Headhunter steals rare effects? Well, like, I'm getting Abyss mods every time my minions die, and oftentimes I'm getting Invulnerability Aura. So, part of the reason why I look so tanky is because I'm actually fucking Invulnerability Aura all the fucking time. And we're, like, look, it's off. It's off so fucking often. There it is again. It's back. It's just perma Invulnerability Aura because I have 17 minions dying every few seconds. It's not actual permanent because if the RNG of you getting it doesn't hit, you know, then you're not going to have it for a bit. But that's what this green thing is. That's one of the Abyss mods.
Balance restored.
time is it? 11 o'clock? Cool. Hey, Academia, how you doing? Yeah, I saw that retaliate type thing. There definitely might be a build around that in the future for sure. Deadly Resolve or whatever. It sounded cool. I had forgot what I had just been doing. We're pathing back to ailment stuff because we're going to do a big respec soon. I'm doing well, Academia. My build is finally starting to feel pretty good. It is only going to get better. I definitely see me pushing it for 3 to 4 more days, at least. So that's nice. Hopefully a lot longer. It just depends on if we can, like, push deep Pinnacle content. Wolf Druid on Amazon, you think it has potential? Hell yeah, dude. I mean, Amazon's just so good in general. It's like such a good way to scale damage, so just Amazon's awesome. I'm glad people are finding Wolf builds, because everyone was dooming on Wolf the first 24 hours. Well, I guess people who were doing Minion Wolf were dooming. Miso apparently did not have a good time. He announced that he is re-rolling, I think in the video I saw this morning. Oh! Maybe that's my next build, though, Fat. Is that retaliate thing. Yeah, I remember reading it when we got the data mines. I don't remember when I read it. Just made some maps with your Spectre Infernalist. It's cooking? Hell yeah, dude. What Spectre are you using right now? Are you full online, or are you just like halfway there? Alright. Untainted clear. That's our second Untainted down the day, so we're actually going to be able to hit level 90. Now I need to get a new belt. I need to get a new triple res belt with 2 additional charm slots, so I can get the spirit I'm missing. And then I think we'll mix in skeletal clerics. Not sure though. Maybe just more skeletal warriors, so we're like getting more buff proc chances or something. The only video I have for this is I did like a showcase of the mechanics like a few days before launch. I never did this as a full build last patch. I just like tested to see if it worked. So I have not I don't have like a full. You can go watch the video I posted the other day, and that's me like testing it on a gemling. But this character's probably doing almost the same damage. No, not. No, the gemling was doing 500,000 damage per one. But does swarm count as minions? What do you mean by swarm? Is swarm a skill?
What is it? This is all we have. A useful trade. Time is of the essence.
Oh, the insect swarm? No, it doesn't. No. That would not count, I'm afraid. Am I out of waste on 15s again? I am. Luckily, I have some gold. Do I want to change my passives at all? Can I get a Megla with Restless Dead? Is there any on the market yet? Doesn't look like it. I don't want to lose that 25% minion respawn rate. But I feel like we're going to. Another reason why gemling is nice, because like this whole trek doesn't need to even happen. So how much armor do I lose if I take rid of that? Still 90%. So can I lose this entire section here? And I'm still at 90? I am. Okay. So we really just want to stay at 90% PDR. 30k armor's fine. We will keep that socket for now, just to see what we're at. I know this is not an optimized tree in the slightest, but I think I'll need to put new int gems. Yeah. Okay, let's see what the new ailments feel like.
Go quickly. The right choice. Indeed.
Rabbit Storm does have the minion tag. I don't think they die, though. Like, I haven't tested it, so maybe I slot it in and test it and see if they're dying. I don't think they, like, die. Yeah, they don't? Okay, yeah. So it wouldn't work with Heartbound Loop. I hate Molten Vault. We want to come down this way for the Citadel anyway, so let's just go up here and... Okay. Let's see how the new boss, the poison feels on single target. We really just need to hit level 20 so we can buy level 20 Spirit Gems and start corrupting them. We really need a level 21 Iron Ward. Level 21 Iron Ward is big. That is a lot more damage for sure. Beetles do work for the Ironward build? Yeah, dude, I wanted to do Beetles, man. The Beetles would have been so cool for the automated Ironward build, you know? That would have been cool, too. I hope you can make the Beetles work. Oh. We'll just eat that because we have an invulnerability aura. How about that? Okay, so I want to point out something. On my Ironward Gemling where I did testing pre-patch, my poison was doing about 500,000 damage per hit. Let me see how much this one's doing. I need to get that. Okay. We're at 600k. So we're doing about 200k right now. So yeah, we'll be getting like and that was without this setup. So just wait till we have those gem levels, and this damage is going to feel way better. Way better. I haven't done a Vow rune in a while. Let's just go into a rune. Don't you have to do something for Wolfpack, Zach? Oh, I can't connect to Edziri. Oh, I have to kill her. Because right now I'm just trying to make it be as automated as possible, to where, like, I literally only click Ironward or Grim Feast. So if I have to, like, do it with the minions... Okay, I mean, that would be better. If it's literally 5+ minions for 60 spirit... then that's better than the Skeletal Warriors in the sense that, because they're 20 spirit each. So I'd be saving spirit that way. So if that is just a very simple 60 spirit for relatively the same amount of minions that are dying at the same rate, they'd have to be dying at the same rate. The Skeletal Warriors die really fast. And I don't know how that would work, to be honest, but it's definitely worth looking into. More minions is better. Well, not having the legacy support in the wolves would be fine. Like, we're getting plenty of them from the warriors, so. And it would be nice. Like, in an ultimate setup, I don't think it's possible, but in an ultimate setup, I would want to have 2 separate timing minion deaths. So where I could, like, left click, left click, left click, left click, you know? So if I had, like, desynced minion deaths, like, every once in a while they would resync their death timers and that'd be unavoidable, but they'd unsync quickly and, like, it would lead to more clicks per minute. But I just don't know if that is even efficient or possible. That would require just, like, a lot of spirit and be very endgame. Right now, it just seems fine with, like, I think it's a click every 5 seconds-ish, maybe, like, 6 seconds. And it's a little bit faster when you have Grim Feast. Like, one of the ways you scale it is, like, if you might be able to get more clicks if you did Remnant stuff. There's Remnant stuff here. 15% chance to get a Remnant effect twice. Chayula Monk, by the way, might be one of the better ways to play this build. Because of, like, the Remnant stuff and then all the extra chaos damage. There's options for sure. There's options for sure. Also, hi, Zach. How's your league start going, bro? Do you have a link for the current build? If you type exclamation point ninja, it'll link to my PoE ninja. I'll have a guide out tomorrow. I'm streaming right now to record footage and optimize the build, and then tomorrow will be the at least part 1 of the guide.
Takes what's old.
What are you league starting, Zach? I don't remember. Are you still wolves? Were you wolves? Cold Wolf isn't terrible with minions? Gotcha. I've heard a lot of people complaining about minion or wolves. My wolf launch was fine. But I was playing Thorns, so, you know, when you supplement your damage with Thorns, it's, Thorns is broken that way. It's going alright. Cold Wolf isn't terrible with minions. Cool. It just depends on how much spirit they have, Red, because, like, you need enough minions dying per batch of groups, right? You just need a lot of minions dying. Like, you want as many minions that can die to get as much physical damage reflected, so you're instantly filling the bar. Because if, like, only 3 brutes died, that would be a 30% Iron Ward, and that's not worth clicking at all. It has to be, What about having 2 of the unique ring? I mean, that's... You would be, like, almost killing yourself with the Skeletal Warriors then, so, like... I mean, yes, it could potentially work, right? You'd have, like, 7 minions on one set, 7 minions on the other set. That just requires, like... there's no way I could survive that right now, I feel. I'm not saying no to that, Red. That is a decent idea. If we did double ring, we could run a set of, like, you know, 8 warriors, 8 something else, right? If they were both instant filling the bar, yes. But giving up 2 ring slots sounds rough. And then with 8 and 8, you're getting less Amamnu's procs. Keep in mind the reason I'm getting so many of the Abyss mods is because, I have 16 warriors dying with it, so... Yeah, I bet logbooks are good, too. I should be farming Expedition, I think, in my opinion. Expedition and Simulacrum are probably really good on this build. Can cold damage cause bleed? No. Only physical damage can bleed, if I recall. Alright, boss time. I have no idea. If you die versus this boss, you lose the temple run, so... Let's hope I don't die. Oh, he tanky. Damn, that barely hurt him. There we go. That was a bigger hit.
You could never understand the burden of unparalleled ignorance.
What is happening? So, I can't see what's happening. A lot of things going on.
Undulating frost.
Oh, I really need to be in vulnerability aura range if I want to get a big hit off. I'm noticing that for sure. So there definitely needs to be some form of, like, proximity to the boss. Oh, I died! No! Well, we lost the temple. So I have these nodes right here that are reducing my... oh, I did drop the presence area of effect nodes. So I don't... I did not... I don't still have the... I was about to say, I have presence area effect nodes that are reducing my presence area effect. But I just probably need... I don't even have support gems into Blasphemy. I probably need to get that set up, to be honest. We very half-assed set up Blasphemy. I think we might want to work in Armor Break instead. And maybe we run Temporal Chains, but we'll see. It's a very goofy setup. Oh, it put me back in the vault, though. Oh, it just put me at the checkpoint. Okay. Yeah, run over. I only have one Iron Ward video. It's only the one Iron Ward video. It's the... well, I talked about League starting it, but I only did the showcase. I've never done a build guide for Iron Ward. Never played it before. I played it for an hour on Gemling, and I made a video about it. I've never... there's no, like, walkthrough or, like, endgame showcase of me killing tier 3 bosses with it and shit. I killed normal Arbiter with it on the Gemling, and then I did a tier 15 map or whatever. Or a map with max bots Atlas passes. And that is all I did for the build. If you die versus that boss, you lose the run. If you die versus the boss, it's only versus the boss. If you die anywhere else in the run, as far as I can tell, you respawn. But if you die in the boss fight, you lose the run. I mean, it's literally like 2 videos ago. You're literally, like, there's no point in you watching the video because I have explained everything from that video. Like, what you're seeing from the Gemling is not, like... it's literally 2 videos. This is video right here. Like, you're not gonna parse any information from this. I know more about it now than I did in that video. Unfortunately, so... you're literally gonna watch... in the video I showcased, and that's a Waystone level 1. I'm doing Waystone 15s right now. So, like, you're seeing a better version of the build in a way. It's just that version had a level 24 skill gem on it, so... if I wasn't standing on that boss there, he would have 100% died. I was just trying to min-max my vulnerability. I also wasn't watching my invulnerability. I was being really lazy because I get so used to the invulnerability. Yeah, you really are just like with the fast respawn. And I'm missing respawn speed, by the way. I need to get that Megalomaniac for that 20% I just gave up. But you really are just like hauling ass through the map, and you just occasionally Iron Ward. It's really fun. Damn, this boss got fucked. Just wait till we have the good Shrine Scepter. Wait till we have the gem levels. I know I keep saying that, guys, but, like, I'm just very excited to get this character the damage it deserves to have, because this is already so fun, and we're missing, like, I can't emphasize how important the gem levels is. Let me go see what my gem level was on my Gemling. I don't even remember, but I can show the damage value. Right now, Iron Ward is doing 22,000 build-up for me, and on my Gemling... it was doing, what was it called? It was Roa Lord? I think it was my Roa Lord character. Yeah. And on this character, it is, I think it's only gem level 23, maybe 24. It wasn't even like as pushed up as it could have been. This was very budget set up. It is gem level 26. Okay, so it was higher than, yeah. And it is doing 41,000. Literally double the damage, so. And then when you take into account all the poison scaling and stuff, like, we're not going to be able to get to 26. We can get to 21. And then gem level on Amulet would be 22. And then +3 Prism of Belief would put me up to, like, 25. So I'd be 1 gem level lower than this. So if I took out Physical Mastery, 39,000. So I will be at, when I get a +3 Prism of Belief, we will be at 40,000 in extra. So essentially double the build-up, which is fucking insane. Which is fucking insane. Hey, no problem, Amato. I'm happy to help. Yeah, I wish I could provide you more information on this. I specifically did not prepare this build because I wanted to, like, I don't know, I like exploring the builds. Captain Lance calls it not spoiling the end game of the build by, like, doing stuff too early. You know, I like this process of, like, if you've watched the stream all today, like, from the beginning of it, I've respect twice. I was Oracle at the start. Now I'm a Shaman. Like, it's fun. To just kind of, like, fart your way through a build. Alright, keep heading on, keep heading on. Multi-breach map? I think I got a multi-breach map. No, I didn't. I'm tripping. I just rolled into this area, now I can't get out of it. This guy's just permanently body blocking me. I mean, what do I think is better? I mean, I have no idea because I'm not a math guy at all. I would guess Gemling or Pathfinder. Pathfinder, you can get all those global physical damage nodes. I don't know. Poison Prolif maybe, just to help a little bit with the clear. But Gemling gets +2 gem levels. Bunch of other stuff. I would say Gemling's the safest bet, but that doesn't mean it's the best bet, you know? Look at this dead end. Alright, attempt 2. This time, we'll kill him for sure, right? Oh, that was sacrifice room to get a new room. I thought it was I didn't realize what was happening. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. Alright. Running the temple again. Alright, GGG. I haven't gotten a divine since yesterday, and I've only gotten the one, so let's change that by giving me a divine right now. Thanks. Thanks, Jeej. Thanks, Jeej. Now's a good time to drop it. Goes up hills and line of sight. Hey, High Kicks, how's it going? Oh. There was nothing for me to do in this room, apparently. It looks interesting. Thanks, man. It's fun. I will have a full build guide out tomorrow. At least for, like, the early endgame. It's a one-button build? Yep, well, 2 buttons, because sometimes you press Grim Resurrection. Grim Resurrection, like, your minions leave remnants, and then you pick them up, and then whenever it's full, you can revive all your minions for free. So that is, like, you occasionally hit 2 buttons. You occasionally hit 2 to respawn your minions, but it's mostly just left-click. So right now, just, like, these minions are going to die, and then I instantly respawn them with a right-click. Like, that's the only other time you click anything. Sure, we'll get rid of that one. Same. I very much like my 2 brain cell builds. This build is limited brain cell. Ooh, that poison. She put poison clouds on the ground, and those, like, they were ignoring, like, ailment stuff. It was just doing raw damage, kind of like Burning Ground does. That was danger. Where do I get my limbs from? Where do I get my limbs from? I still don't have my fucking limbs. Probably not far along enough in the quest. I haven't added a single robot limb yet. Rune of the Sky. From what level can this be played? So, I leveled with Iron Ward the entire way. But you can't do the minion thing I'm doing until late game. You actually have to, like, play kind of like almost a Thorns style where you're taking damage to deal damage. Because, like, that's how it works, right? You have to take physical damage, right? So, like, for leveling, I was, like, bear form, and I was just, like, armor stacking and eating everything, and just Iron Warding that way. How's the single target? I think the single target gets better, but single target's definitely where it lacks the most. You're about to watch the boss fight.
Strategic perversion.
Impaired reality.
I don't know where this guy's life stacks up in terms of difficulty. I'm guessing he's similar to Citadel bosses. I get a big power spike from gem levels, so, you know, this is not like the ultra end game of the damage. Bramblejack is not needed for this? Nah, Bramblejack sucks ass. Bramblejack is bad. Oh, am I dead? Yep, I got frozen. Shouldn't be looking at chat. Not the best damage yet. It'll get better. Will it be like tier 3 Pinnacle bot? No, don't blame yourself. That's me being shit. This build has like a brain off to it because when you die, when the minions die, I have this in it, right? Amamu's Tithe. It gives you abyss modifiers when your minions die. And a lot of the time you get, you'll see it here in a second, you get invulnerability aura. And that just like, because I'm running around with invulnerability at all times, my brain is just like completely off. And like when you just have those windows where you don't have the invulnerability aura, it's like, oh, you actually have to like not stand and shit. We just need to get level 90 so we can level up our gem levels though. We just need to level up. If 2 gem levels alone is going to significantly boost our damage. Let me see if I can get a new amulet actually. Because this is one of the ways you get gem levels for this is all skills level. Right there. So this is going to roll on amulets with abyss. So you'll want to get one of these. One that has like good stats for you. Obviously, like this one right here is pretty good. It doesn't have any % increased armor. Like you probably want % increase armor. And then you would want like recoup damage taken, take % of damage taken recouped as life. Outside of the ES stuff, like this is almost perfect for this build. Like this is almost a straight up perfect buy if this was armor instead of ES. If I had a divine, I would probably buy this though, even though it doesn't have the armor I'm looking for. This one's really good. Double res, armor, +1 skills. This is one I would 100... If I had 3 divines, I would scoop this right fucking now. If I had 3 divines, this would be an easy slot into the build. Oh, that's all... Yeah, that's all skills. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, +1 all skills. This is so off-meta for sure. I only make off-meta builds. This is definitely a goofy-ass time. But yeah, this is one of the ways we scale our damage, and then... What are level 20 spirit gems going for right now? I'm afraid they're going to be crazy priced. I want uncut gem, level 20, exalted orb, 70. So we're looking at a divine per uncut 20. So I'm going to have to spend a divine on uncut 20s to corrupt them and hope we get the +1 gem level. While also putting perfect jeweler orbs into them, which are also almost a divine right now. Oh no. Oh no. This build... Spirit gems are too expensive. Oh, right. I don't think I finished the map because we went into the temple. Oh, there. This one has... I don't know if S+ potential high kicks, but it could get... Like, maybe... Maybe, like, it's got S+ cool potential, that's for fucking sure, right? Like, this is really neat. It's definitely like one of those builds where it's like, you should swap to this after you farmed Lightning Arrow for, like, a week and a half and you have 300 divines, right? It's definitely one of those builds. Me league starting it, that won't happen again, right? This was like a one-time league starter. Just for the fun of it. I can't get through the campaign with a Thorns Warrior build. I mean, what level are you at? What level are you at? How much Thorns damage do you have? Do you have Thorns Leech set up? But you're not supposed to swap till Thorns until you're in Act 3, so... If you swap before Act 3, you're going to struggle a bit for sure. You can swap, if you're league starting Thorns, you don't want to swap the Thorns until Act 3. But if you're like a twink character with like Runes of Tithing, of course you can like play it from level 1 very easily. How do you survive the minion death? Just armor. Is there a way to make Iron Ward trigger automatically? No. You have to click it. And you wouldn't want it to trigger automatically anyways. At least not right now. I mean, maybe it'd be cool automation later on, but yeah, like if you had to give up a support gem for that, like that would be a hard no. Unless it did like more damage. You gave up a Druid once you got your Thorns gear? I was enjoying Thorns Druid. Oracle Thorns was really fun.
I'm full up.
I am genuinely not low fat. I mean, Thorns isn't that popular, you know. I know. And I think Thorns is like almost to where GGG wants it. I know we want a lot more from it and expect a lot more from it, but I wouldn't be surprised if like GGG thought like Thorns was like mostly like of the way there, you know. I was using Wolf Form for single target. Wolf Form attacks super fucking fast. I was Bear for any time I needed to tank hits, and then I would swap to Wolf Form for single target. Instant weapon swap, guys. If you don't use weapon swaps, you are playing the game wrong. Abuse the fuck out of weapon swap. As I'm playing a non-weapon swap build. Exactly, low fat. Like it's already such a fantastic archetype that like it just needs balance tweaks, but like you know, I think we're past like in 0.1 to 0.2 to 0.3, we got like massive level ups for Thorns, right? And like we can't expect that anymore, right? Like we're just gonna get little things here and there. Quality of life, numbers tweaks, balance changes, but you know, I think mana stacking Thorns has the potential to get some more love, but for the core Thorns archetype, it just needs like quality of life and stuff. I think the playstyle is very fun and well made. Just want to make sure I cleared this. Okay. Temporal chains. Ooh, researcher strongbox. We needed a currency. Here we are, about to shit out a mirror. Oh, oh, no! We're fine. We're fine. We got invulnerability aura again. We're good. All right, boys, here we go. Here we go.
Power awaits within.
Last click. Please, GGG. I need gear.
Your corpse will feed the new
Tomorrow.
We build. You destroy. Storming vigilance, beholden to his will.
Oh, shit. Okay, I gotta pay more attention. I keep trying to look at the top left to see if I have invulnerability aura. Is there like a visual tell on my body? Because I keep trying to look up here if I have invulnerability, and that's what I died there because I looked up there to see if I had it, and then I like looked away from the ground effect and I got zapped. I'm trying to see if there's a visual tell for invulnerability aura, but I keep getting it. I need to not have it. I need to not have it. Damn, how long does the aura last when you get it? What's the buff timer? What is this buff duration? Is it 20 seconds? Jesus. You get the aura for so long. Okay, so I'm glowing green, I think, when I have the invulnerability aura. There's like a weird green glow. I'm not going to ever be able to see that while I'm playing. Yeah, it's a weird... You see that weird green shimmer? That means I have invulnerability aura. I mean, that's really hard to see from up here. Yeah, you can see I don't have it right now because it got removed. There's definitely a green shimmer there. Yeah, there's a green shimmer to the invulnerability aura. I'm just never going to be able to visually see that on my character. I got boomer eyes. There's no way.
Your corpse will feed
I just gotta stop
the new
depending on
tomorrow.
invulnerability aura and stop just like being lazy.
Godly fiends. Let them die. Behold the power of truth. Bask in its glory. Utopia awaits.
That's what I stood in last time. Was this lightning shit? Oh, these are lightning beacons. I see what it is now. I just like walked through those last time and they just triggered them all. And that's what killed me. I understand now. I had never triggered that mechanic before, I guess.
Tomorrow is at hand. Let the gods die. You die. We are reborn. Heathen's ire.
Oh, that's how that attack works. I have not played 0 DPS builds in a while. I'm actually learning these boss fights. That's so funny. Okay, so that was a lightning nuke laser. I didn't realize it was gonna like... I got as far away from him as I could, and he just sniped me from across the room, so... Now I know to dodge roll to the left on that one. We gotta get the single target a little bit better. See, if we can hit this hard every time, just sometimes my damage is like really inconsistent with the bursts.
Divinity holds you in its lie. Let go.
I don't know why there's such variance in how hard I'm hitting sometimes. Is it because of heft? Am I still using heft? Maybe it's heft. Like sometimes I barely hit for 100k and sometimes I hit for like 200k.
Your time is shorter than you think.
No, this is like he's got damage reduction intermission, so I'm not hitting him as hard as I should be.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow.
Oh, we can't hit him there. That's lame.
You had your chance. Tomorrow is at hand. Let the gods die, godly fiends. Let them die. Die in a pit of lies.
This attack. Don't get zapped by it this time. Okay, easy. That's easy avoid now that you know what's coming.
My flesh is unimportant.
Alright, we gotta get that DPS up. DPS priority. Corrupted level 21 Spirit Gem. I think that's like where all my currency is going. Is for a level 21 Iron Ward. And then the next thing will be like +1 all skills Amulet. I think those are the two biggest things. Obviously, if we can get a Prism of Belief for Iron Ward to show up, we scoop one of those if we can. But with the video coming out tomorrow, I assume there's going to be some off-meta people just sniping it all the time. So I might not ever actually get a Prism of Belief on this character if it's like a 50 divine item, right? Okay, Penitentiary, Necropolis. Is that Jade Isles down there? Hell yeah, Jade Isles will get us a Rockiata's Flow. How much are Rockiata's Flows going for? What time is it? Almost noon? I need to do food soon. Rockiata's Flow. How many divines we going for right now? Well, let me check. We'll check exalts. I'm having a brain fart. Okay, so that's like 6.5 divines for Rockiatas. Alright, let's go get Rockiatas then. That'll allow us to upgrade everything we want with the build. I can play this build once I get Grimfeast Spirit Gem right. Grimfeast isn't the most important part, no. You need 90% physical damage reduction before you can play this build. And you need to be able to constantly level your Spirit Gem. Grimfeast is, like, not that important. Like, it's nice. It gives you some extra, like, burst every once in a while, but Grimfeast is, like... It's not the most important part. It helps. You want 90% PDR, though. Proxy tangibility. What support to boost Iron Ward? I'm doing poison supports right now. But if you're doing like a big hits, you would put like Heft, Zenith, stuff like that. If you're doing bleed, you put bleed stuff in. You're really limited in what supports you can put into it, so. Magma Barrier Shield Charge is pretty dead. Shield Charge still works. Check out Lex D's channel. Lex D has a lot of good shield build videos. But they reworked Magma Barrier. Magma Barrier doesn't work anywhere like it used to. Unfortunately. All the Magma builds that I did are virtually dead. Same with Arctic Armor, same with Wind Dancer. All of those builds have been just completely nerfed into the ground now. You could put Zenith in it. I'm pretty sure I put Zenith in it. Or not Zenith. Whatever the one that consumes... ooh, we got the Jade Isles instantly. Whichever the one that consumes mana flash charges the boost damage. Whatever that one is, you can put in it. Ambrosia? Is that what it's called? 2 revives. Let's not risk it. Do I have a different Waystone 15? I do. Alright, boys. Rockiatus Flow Inc. Rockiatus Flow Inc. Ambrosia? Yeah, that one. Ambrosia. Just, like, search more damage and, like, find the things that do more damage if you're doing big hits for it, right? But if you're doing ailments like I am, I've got, like, Poison 3, Swift Affliction, Deadly Poison, and then Heft. With Physical Mastery for the +1 gem levels. Oh, I forgot! There's the things that are, like, if you have less Spirit or Support gems in them, they boost the gem level by, like... extra levels. I don't know if any of those could be slotted in for like a raw damage build. Probably not, but maybe you could do one of them. That's like if you only have 4 slockets, you get +2 levels or something. Doing Abyss is always scary. And then I'm putting a Expedition down on top of it. Am I dead? Nope. Oh, they had Invuln. Nice. Alright. So this is like a mini Citadel boss. So this is like a good damage gauge to see like how far behind we are on damage. In terms of single target. Guessing it'll be a long fight. Woo! Roll to that lightning shrine.
I'm full up.
All right, boss time. Let's see how long this takes. Guessing a 2-minute fight. Let's see. What time is it? Oh, he's getting... Oh, I've got a shrine. Unethical bossing. Unethical bossing. Unethical. Oh, did I just crash? Did my game just crash? With the new armor break, overbreak from Warbringer boost to Iron 1 damage, yes. The problem with Warbringer is you don't really need shouts, and the block stuff doesn't really help. You don't want to be blocking, because blocking negates physical damage, and you need to take the physical damage. That's part of the reason why I'm not running a shield right now, and I'm running a wand plus the scepter. Warbringer could be good. Sorry, I had to respond to somebody. Sorry. Getting back in after that crash. Finish this boss off. Katana Thorns with rarity stacking is feeling good. Hell yeah. Yeah, so like, again, in my mind, if you are playing traditional Spear Thorns, you would start on either Smith or Warbringer, and then you would swap to Titan and Endgame. There is maybe a world where Shaman is better for standard Thorns because of how the teething stacks works, but I'm going to guess Titan's still better. So you would still do Warrior. And for Shapeshift Thorns, Titan might be better, but I'm guessing Oracle would be what you would do for Shapeshift Thorns, so... Does Iron Ward count as a spell hit? No. Iron Ward is just a hit. It's not an attack or a spell. It's neither. It's just it's a physical hit. So you can't... That's why it's so hard to scale its damage. You can't scale it off of physical attack damage. You can't scale it off of spell damage. You can scale it off of general global damage, gem levels, and then the physical tag. Things like this, global damage, gain 19% of damage as extra lightning damage. Ideally, I find a wand that has like 3 rolls of gain % of damage as extra damage, right? But gem levels is where most of your damage comes from. Gem levels is where most of your damage comes from. This is no shrine, by the way, and we are actually kind of chunking them reasonably well. This is good news.
Outsiders, exploit doubted our kindness. Now they will know. Now they will fear. Weakness becomes you.
Yo, strength, Tokohama! Brah! What other builds are on the agenda? Dude, I have so much, dude. I have build fever bad right now. It is taking everything in my power to not reroll to a Witch Hunter, and then reroll to the new Sorceress, and then reroll to the new, like, I have 8 builds on my head right now that I want to play, and I'm really trying to, like, have some self-control to at least play a build for, like, 5 days before I quit it. I have a lot of builds, though, dude. I want to play all the new stuff, and then there's so much old stuff. Ooh, I just wasted one of my Iron Ward charges early. But yeah, there's so much. I really want to do a new Sorceress build. I really want to do the new Sorceress. Ooh. Like, the new Sorceress might be next. Oracle has a passive that gives bows Culling Strike, so I kind of want to do a Culling Strike Oracle with, like, Spiral Volley. I don't know. I got a lot of builds, and we're not even talking about revisiting my old builds, you know? Damn. No Rockiata's flow. No flow for me. Kind of want to start Oracle already. Hey, man, let that build fever take over, dude. If you want to play multiple builds, fucking go for it. We didn't get the endgame rework, right? Like, guys, just think of it this way. We didn't get the endgame rework. Next patch, that's when you go all in on a endgame build, right? Like, next patch, I'm going to do my first 100 character, hopefully. But this patch, I'm fucking just going to have fun making builds, y'all. Let's just have some fun.
I will make use of this. Go.
Got the Edicon Witch to tier 7. Also,
Did what must be done.
Edicon is still really fun, too. I want to make Mjolnir work with Druid. Mjolnir would be awesome. Yeah, my type with Conflux was hitting some silly Thorns numbers last league. Yeah. Hey, I tried the Bulletstorm Witch Hunter in this league. It absolute ass because of the lack of additional projectiles. There's not enough of it in the that sucks, Nam. I've been waiting for someone to say they came in and try it with adding additional projectiles. That sucks, man. That was that was literally my favorite build I've ever played in an ARPG. I fucking loved that Bulletstorm Witch Hunter. It was so much fun. I'm very sad that if it's actually dead.
Quickly.
Nova Projectiles was insane. It makes sense why it was nerfed. It was fucking insane. But I'm sad. I'm definitely sad. Like, I don't even have, like, extra sockets in my curses right now and stuff. I still don't even have a third belt. Let's find a belt with the 3 sockets. Triple res. Max life. Not getting anything with that much life and triple res. That's the unfortunate thing about this belt. This belt is so fucking good. Like, I got this belt yesterday. This belt is fucking cracked. It's triple res, 100 max life, and 250 armor. The downside is only 1 charge slot. So I'm missing out on 40 spirit from my Ascendancy because I only have the 1 extra charm slot. Which is why I would not want to replace this belt otherwise. I mean, if I were to sell this, I assume it would go for multiple divine. I'm guessing if I sold this right now, I could get like 5 to 6 divine for it. let's see here. Let's just check its stats. It was like 25 of each of these. And then that armor. So like there's nothing even like comparable to it on the market. Like the big downside is that one fucking charm slot, which that sucks for all builds. You would obviously want 3 charm slots on all builds, but is there an Omet to reroll the implicit? I don't know if an Omet would reroll the charm on it. I don't know. I've never tried that before. But yeah, this belt is actually insane. So like I thought about replacing it right now. Oh. Shut up, Cal. Is there an implicit reroll? What would it be called? Div will reroll it? Yeah, well, I don't want to divine this. I don't want to divine this, that's for sure. Not right now, at least. Yeah, I think we just keep the belt for now. We just have to accept that we have 1 less spirit. Let's look at a wand, though. We should try and find a wand with, like, 3 things of gain. Gain percent of damage is extra physical damage, and then count of gain percent. Why isn't it searching? Gain percent of damage is extra lightning, extra cold, extra fire. We want at least 2 of those with that. $25, $24, $19. What is mine right now? Mine's $23, $19. Oh, so I only have 2 mods on mine. And that's just only 1C. Plus we get 27 intellect for it. Damn it. I need to close out of that. It keeps autoplaying when I touch my earbuds. I mean, that's a pretty good upgrade. We just need to get it socketed.
All the best.
I don't think it actually shows the damage mod go up. Yeah. There's no way to actually check if it went up. And then we need... What is in it? What rune is this? 20% increased spell damage, so it's pointless for us. Okay, so that was probably a decent damage increase. A little bit of extra damage, at least. Okay. Well, you get ward stacks if you don't block it. But I was blocking them whenever I had a high block stack. So I was thinking about doing it with Svalin. If you did it with Svalin to like become block immune or whatever with a 0% Svalin, that was what I was wanting to do a block build for. You can use block with it, but it's like not ideal. Because at one point I was trying to do Chernobog with it. I was doing a max block build with Chernobog to scale its damage, and it didn't seem worth it. But maybe. How much are Chernobogs going for? Definitely not something we're going to practice right now. Oh, they're cheap. Chernos are cheap. We would just have to invest heavily in the block, and I'm not sure we're doing that on that character. It would be on a Warbringer instead. That's awesome, though, Kess. I'm glad you're doing it on a Warbringer. Are you going to swap to a Titan in late game, or are you going to stay on Warbringer for the easy armor break? Because the easy armor break would actually be really nice for this, since I'm not armor breaking. You just had the Warbringer Ascendancy. I wanted to socket it, and then... I think I actually had a Sakal Rune of the Sky. I don't think the quality would increase anything I care about, so I probably don't need to. Do I just YOLO Valet? Do I have any omens? I don't think so.
Hail.
Gain damage. I think we had put Sequal Rune of the Sky in. Maybe Agony. Agony is extra chaos damage. Chaos damage, this would apply to poison on the hit, right? Extra chaos, the extra chaos damage, that chaos and physicals for poison, right? So if we're doing poison, we would do that. Just for 13% extra damage as chaos.
All right, your order is registered.
Oh, and it's bonded gets me extra physical damage. Damn, we need to get 2 of these in here, or 3 with 3 sockets. Yeah, so we can really juice our damage with a wand. Okay. One in staff quality applies to the skill. Gotcha. I don't think there's a wand skill you would use with this build off the top of my head, unless you were doing like Bone Blast that like, and you had armor break attached to it. But yeah, good little damage level up from the wand upgrade. These monsters are armored, so I will be hitting them less hard. Alright, let's keep clearing towards the Citadel, so I have the 3 Citadels cleared to at least. So we got this one path to, let's go down to this one down here. That's all 3 colors, so... Maybe we'll get a normal Arbiter kill off on this build. For the guide tomorrow. Let me just see how hard the, Citadel bosses are base. It's not Uber Citadel bosses. We don't have the max boss Atlas passive, so they're not dropping Uber Arbiter tokens, so I imagine they'll be pretty easy. Alright, boss time. Remember, we are armored. So, hitting slightly less hard. I might sell that belt before tomorrow, though, like off stream, or like if I find like that. I just realized how good that belt I got yesterday was. Very well might sell that later for handful of divine, if it lets me buy some big upgrades that I desperately want. Like the big thing I need is those gem levels, right? I'm worried that like I have horrible corruption luck when it comes to spirit gems. Like every time I try and corrupt scavenge plating to 21, I go through so many fucking divine for it. So trying to get a level 21 fucking Iron Ward that has a 5 link in it. That is a 1.5 divine craft per attempt. So yeah. My damage definitely feels noticeably better, though, with the wand. The wand change I just made is really good. And then with the bonded runes, giving me that gained extra damage, I'm actually kind of hyped about Shaman. Because we can get 3 of those runes in our Amulet, and, or not Amulet, wand, with an exceptional base. And that's just, like, so much gain damage. And that's, like, one of our best ways to scale. I mean, this was a really clear map, chill. This build's, like, really fun.
Go now to your eternal slumber.
Of course, I find a rarity shrine after I fucking full cleared the map. That's how it always goes, huh? That's how it always goes, boys. time is it? Little afternoon. I need to go make food at some point.
Yes.
But I'm having fun playing. I really want level 90 tonight so I can do the build guide. I don't know why 90 is always like that number I want. Oh, right, because of level 20 gems. Duh. It's when you get your last gem upgrade. Which also I need to upgrade for Grim Feast. Because right now, when I absorb my minions, it's about, like, I want to say a little over a third of the Grim Feast, maybe a quarter. A higher level Grim Feast would lead to me getting more minions, I think, right? Or, like, more frequent reses? I'm not sure. I don't actually know how Grim Feast works. Could be completely wrong. This is my first time using the new Grim Feast, actually. Never really cared about resing minions faster before. Oh, I'm dead. Sprint stunned? Not dead. I mean, guys, this clear speed's pretty cracked, right? It's just when we get to bosses that, like, falls off, but, like, maybe I'm just coping out of my mind, but I'm hoping we can solve that. I think it's solvable. My damage already feels close enough without, like, all the giga scaling we got coming. I don't know, I'm like day 2 dominating fucking, red maps. I don't know, this feels good so far. Whatever. This is fun. Almost one-shotting rares with my single explosions now. Just gotta stop dying to that fucking temple boss. Yeah, we should do some logbooks. We need to do some logbooks, guys. This is definitely a logbook build. We need to get some splinters, and we need to. This is an logbook build for sure, for sure. You can clear from so far away. Iron Ward has a 5% base critical hit chance. I mean, I have a shrine, but, like, come on. This damage is, like, solid. We're about to get... We're missing 6 gem levels, like... Maybe I'm not coping. Am I coping? I'm probably coping. Uber Arbiter, probably not, but I think we can get a lot done with this. Oh, I got mobs down there. I want to do logbooks. Oops.
Begone, foul creature!
what you need. As expected. Of course.
I want to do a logbook. $9C for level 80 logbooks. 5C. Hey, Kyle, guide update. I have not made a guide yet. I'm this is like me, like, this is the final stream of me, like, figuring everything out, so there'll be a video guide tomorrow, 100%. 100%. 20 exalts for a logbook, man? Do I have an expedition, thing in? I don't. Let's get an expedition precursor tablet. I might be out of Waystone 15s again. Nope, I still got one left. Ugh! My map device, I keep clicking go inside. What's your opinions on bear skills? I only used a few of them during the campaign. I mainly leveled as wolf. The roar that armor breaks is cool. That makes your attacks armor breaks, that was fun. But I didn't really give wolves a super deep try. Alright. Hopefully we can start getting some expedition progress. I think this character's definitely like a logbook farmer for sure. Yep, Rageforge is 35% more damage for Iron Ward. We're probably swapping to the Rage stuff whenever I have my last Ascendancy stuff. Yep. We've been thinking about that when we have the infinite sustain rage from Shaman. We would just Rage Forge every time for 35% more damage. I think that is the play if you're playing Shaman for sure. Why you swap from Oracle? Oracle wasn't just good for Iron Ward. For specifically an Iron Ward build, Oracle did not have the juice that I wanted for it compared to, like, even Shaman's not great for it. I mean, Shaman's good for it. Let me rephrase. Shaman is very good for it. It's just that I think that Shaman might not even be #1. It might be, like, Gemling or something, right? Or Pathfinder. Titan, maybe, right? But Oracle just really, like, there was one node that I was benefiting from, essentially. On the passive tree, and then I was using like some of it for like minor gains here and there. Oracle just, yeah, it didn't work out. Not for this build. For leveling as Thorns Shapeshift, Oracle was fucking awesome, and I'm probably leveling a new Oracle soon. But yeah, just for Iron Ward, you get extra spirit. Which is more minions, which is more spirit gems. The bonded runes is huge. In the helmet, I get 8% faster minions reviving. In the wands, I'm getting, if I had 3 of this rune in the wand, which would be the ultimate endgame gold, I'd have 26%, 24% extra physical damage. Like, I think Gemling is potentially the best, though, but yeah. Oracle just wasn't making sense for this build, and I was forcing Oracle for the sake of forcing it. And then, right now I have this, which gives me gain 10% of damage as extra damage of a random element, so it's just more damage. But when I have my 3rd and 4th points, I'm going to do the rage stuff. Which this node doesn't benefit us, but this node would give us essentially infinite rage, which does not really matter. What it would help with is, there's 3 options that infinite rage enables us for. 1, we take Vengeful Fury. which gives us more armor when we have rage. Don't know if we'll be taking this. This one's probably not taken, but maybe, depending on how the tree ends up. There's Rage Forge, which anytime we use Iron Ward would consume 10 rage to do 35% more damage, so it's massive damage increase. That's probably happening for sure. And then there's this thing here, Takati's Ire. Poison from supported skills deals damage 2% faster per rage. This probably isn't worth it for Iron Ward. We are not casting Iron Ward enough for this to have value. This is for something where you're spamming poisons and you want them to be instantly gone. So this is probably not being used for the build. What's COMD? I don't recognize that acronym off the top of my head. COMD, what is that? Sent. Oh, cast on minion death? Iron Ward's not a spell. So, like, if you did cast on minion death, like, you'd put, like... Ooh. Rip. I didn't have my vulnerability over there. If you're to do cast on minion death... I don't know what you would put into it, because Iron Ward's not a spell. Iron Ward's also a spirit gem as well, so even if it was a spell, you wouldn't be able to put it into a spirit gem, probably. Rip those Abyss coffers. And yeah, I thought about maybe doing Iron Ward crit Oracle, but like just because it's 5% base critical hit chance, like if the crit could get high enough, maybe Oracle would be the play in late game, but it would require a lot of investment to get Oracle crit high enough for Iron Ward. 5% base crit is just too low.
I'm full on.
Okay.
We went digging.
Whew. Yeah, this is an expedition build, boys. We need to do some logbooks. We need to get some logbooks in. This is definitely an expedition build. This build's sick!
Okay, choose what you want. A useful trade.
Can maybe get 5 exalts for that. That's not bad.
Can I help? Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Alright, keep heading towards the Citadel. I think we're good to do the Citadels, by the way. Like, I'm probably going to do all 3 Citadels on stream, and then do an Arbiter attempt, even if we die versus him. Well, actually, you get infinite attempts versus Arbiter 1, so he should die. As long as I do him at level 20 with the level 20 Spirit Gem, he'll definitely die. Yeah, I just did an expedition in the middle of the breach. That's how YOLO this is. Four nodes for Nate Storage? What are you talking about, Mitchill? 4 nodes for Rage Forge is not worth it? Are you talking about, like, this thing over here? Or for this thing up here? I mean, that's why I say you do it on Gemling. Like, the third passive points are virtually useless for us. We're just, like, getting extra elemental damage taken or extra elemental damage gained. Like, these 2 nodes are, like, the only other nodes you would take, I think. Like, they're not virtually useless. That's a stupid thing to say. This will definitely make me... I think most of my deaths are elemental deaths. So this might actually be, like... I might actually be giga sleeping on this. I have no idea how the adapt works. So this might actually just be, like, a huge defensive layer that stops all of my deaths. Because I feel like all my deaths are elemental deaths right now anyway. So maybe I'm just completely sleeping on the adaption shit. And I don't know how the adaption works. Like, does 5% of physical damage taken as cold damage? How does this work with Heart Loop? Like, am I taking less... Am I getting less juice if I take this? Like, it's possible we just, like, go fucking full tanky, right? Adaptions are crazy good. It's really good if you have the lightning or fire... Yeah, I know people are talking about using, like, lightning coil or the fire thorns chest with it. There's other physical damage taken as elemental damage nodes, like this one right here. 5% of physical damage taken as fire damage. But yeah, I probably don't need this node. Like, right now I'm just doing it for the extra 10% gain damage. I assume I'll probably be going full those things. Actually, yeah. And if I did want to use Rage Forge, honestly, there'd be way easier way. Like, literally, if I just get a Megalomaniac with this, when I take damage, when I get hit by an enemy, I gain 5 Rage. Like, I'm getting hit plenty that, like, I'll have Run Rage running around if I absolutely wanted to get Rage Forge work without that passive. The radius on the clear is so fun. This build's fun, man.
Nature takes what's old.
Yep, very good points. Yeah, I agree. We will try out adaptions then. I still think Gemling might... Maybe I'm just sleeping on the adaptions and the tankiness stuff. I don't know. Like, my brain... Because of the invulnerability aura, it's just, like... Defenses outside of it are just, like, really nice, but... Yeah, I don't know if Gemling's the play. Maybe Shaman is the play for it. Maybe something like Stormweaver, so you're, like, getting double shock. I don't remember how Stormweaver's double shock works, actually. Or if there'd be anything else from the Ascendancy that would be good for it. Cool. I'm happy with the builds where it's at, guys. I'm very happy with it where it's at. Like, we're doing Waystone 15s really chill. Really fucking chill. Yeah, so I don't know if, like, Brass Dome was picked up at level, like, 60 because it was the most armor I could get early on to immediately swap to Heartbound Loop. This is not going to be in the final version of the build. There is a chest piece that gives you 50% faster minion respawns. If you wanted to be clicking as fast as possible, you would try and maybe fit that in, but that's obviously way too greedy defensively. It is... If I am still at 90% PDR with, like, Lightning Coil or something, then yes, I agree with you 100%. Admit, that's probably the direction you would want to go, just because you'd be actually fucking unkillable there. With this chest, you really need adaptions. Well, hopefully we can get our Ascendancy 4th point soon. I bet we could take Trial Master. And I bet we could handle a Zarok run. It's... Okay, so not in that sense, Crimson, though. Yes, it's a little bit bait, but hitting the PDR for Heartbound Loop does matter. It's not bait for... It's bait in, like, a lot of the general senses, but for Heartbound Loop, and, like... If you take off this chest, like, you notice it makes a difference for the amount of damage it's negating with Heartbound Loop because it's doing so little damage, right? So that's just where it matters. It also is what's filling up Iron Ward, right? So, like, every percentage just gets you a little bit more juice, so you just want to make sure this gets 100% every time your minions die. Outside of that, if you can optimize around that, perfect. This is, like, very booty butt cheeks, though. I agree with everything you guys are saying about how... Yeah. There's just ways this can be optimized. I'm not getting any good currency drops today. We're just getting, like, a bunch of exalts. So... Hopefully something big happens soon. And again, I can sell this belt probably for, like, 5 to 6 divines. So maybe that's what happens later is, like, I sell this belt, and we re-optimize. Oh, there's no expedition on this. Oh, there is an expedition. Okay. I've been looking for the expedition. I want to do logbooks. You think adaptions plus the minion restoration chest might actually be the play for Shaman? Cool. Because, yeah, it's in my chest. It's in my stash. I have a corrupted level 61% version in my chest. It doesn't have sockets in it, so I'll have to get a better one later, but... Ooh, logbook! Yay! If you believe that I can be tanky enough... Because also keep in mind, what's cool about this is we have the invulnerability aura all the time, right? So, like, even if we're, like, slightly squishy beneath the invulnerability aura, you know, we're, like, so tanky all the time because of it, right? So it's super cool. Cool. I'm glad you're here to push me towards testing that chest with adaptions then. Because I'd already bought that chest. What's the core uniques of this build? Just Heartbound Loop. Right now, the only one you necessarily need is Heartbound Loop. When your minion dies, you take physical damage, and that's what gives you the charge up for Iron Ward. Alright, we'll do this temple, but let's finish the map first. Let's finish the map, and then we'll go back to the temple. What's the best corrupt for the ring? You want faster minion revives, and you want more damage taken. The more damage you take from the ring, the faster Iron Ward fills up, and then you want your minions reviving as fast as possible. So right now I've got 14% faster minions and then increased minion damage taken. I don't know what the corrupt rolls are for those things. I don't know necessarily like which one you should prio higher. Probably minion revives. Probably minion revives. You just want to make sure, again, all that you want to make sure is you're making sure you hit 100%. Every time your minions die, this fills up to 100%. Outside of that, you're optimizing around reviving time, so you can click more often. Any idea when the build guide drop? Tomorrow. I'll have it out tomorrow, 100%. Yep. It'll be tomorrow. Alright, third temple of the day. Let's see if we can kill this shithead boss this time. I keep just standing in his stuff like a dumbass. With Scavenge Plate, you could drop your chest quite easily. See, that's what I was wanting to figure out, is if, like, could we do Scavenge Plating or could we do Bark Skin? But I'm not armor breaking right now, so I would need to find a way to armor break, and I've been, like, what I've been saying is I want this to be only a left-click build. So if I'm armor breaking with Iron Ward, I would have to put Corrosion or Armor Break 3 into this. Which could fit. We could drop Heft or something, right? Like, we could fit it in. But yeah, if I'm wanting to do pure automated, like, only Iron Ward, yeah. There's, like, I would have to add an Armor Break skill, potentially. Or play Warbringer. Okay, the boss is that way. Has any of you guys done the robot parts yet? I have not done a single robo part yet. No? I'm assuming you might not unlock it until after you've completed the level 75 quest, but I have no idea. Yo, why no Wolfpack and why no cast on Minion Death? I'm probably adding... well, Wolfpack, we don't know we're adding yet. I haven't tested with it yet, but it did seem like it was potentially less spirit. So Wolfpack might work its way into the build. Cast on Minion Death? What would I put in it? Like, I'd rather have, like, other spirit gems. Like, if you like, cast on Minion Death would require, like, an investment of, like, spirit and stuff, and, like... Is it capped at 7 minions, or is it, can I get more than 7 minions, Marix? Yes. Because 7 minions isn't enough to fill up my Iron Ward, so that would just be doing, like, baby Iron Wards, and that's not super appealing. Right now, I need 16 minions to die to fill up my Iron Ward completely. So, it would need to be up to 16 at a time. And it'd have to, like, it'd have to die at the same time as my other minions. I see. It definitely could be worked into the build as, like, a pseudo-filler one where you're doing, like, half Iron Wards, because a half Iron Ward is good enough for, like, a lot of mobs, right? It could definitely work its way into the build. But Skeleton Warrior is the cheapest reservation cost minion. So... Yeah, I know you can have both of them, but... sometimes minions die at different rates and stuff, so, like, you want them to be synced. So if they sync completely with Skeletal Warriors, then that's fine, right? We would save spirit that way, right? Oh, is this my first... Oh, my first... Do I get to go in it? Oh, it just gave me loot. Never mind. I thought I was doing the arm thing. We're not doing the arm thing. They die at the same time, all mobs? Interesting. I thought different mobs would die at different rates or something. I haven't messed with it. Then if they do die at the same time, then yes, the wolves will definitely be worked in. If it's the exact same... Okay, no, here's the one thing that's the problem, actually. Is because of right now, I'm using Amamunu's Tithe in Skeletal Warriors. Which gives me Abyssal Mods 50% of the chance when they die. And I can only put this in one of them. So if I sacrifice some skeletons for wolves, it would be potentially less buffs that you're getting from, like, minions dying, but you would save spirit. So I think it'll probably work its way in. Keep in mind, I'm missing 40 spirit, by the way, from this slot. So, we are missing spirit. Iron Ward stuns super well. So, the problem with Iron Ward is stunning is... where is it? It's right here. Iron Ward breaks 50% of armor on heavy stunning an enemy. This would work while mapping, but it wouldn't give us armor break when bossing. So, we wouldn't... Ooh, we got a call Rune of the Sky. Hell yeah. It wouldn't help us versus bosses that much. Yeah, I don't, like, what armor break spell would I cast, though? Like, it would have to be, like... You couldn't put Bone Storm into it. I don't even know what you put into it. Like, Bone Cage? What's a physical spell that you could break armor with? Something poisons? True. You would just do poison corrosion with it. Since I'm already ailment scaling. But then my concern there would be, would that little baby poison from the cast on Minion Death be fucking over my big poison, or does the big poison always override? I think it overrides. Yeah, I have to check that. I I've done poison builds before, but I've never done a single poison build where I had like multiple different hit weights.
You could never understand what it means to pursue greatness.
I don't know what any of these medallions do. I need like Farmer to make his fucking Val Temple guide. It would need 100% increased armor break and a cast on the cast. It is a lot more cast for me right now to get stuns on bosses, but again, I don't have it fully qualityed, and I don't have it max gem level. So I can't see his health bar. Am I bugged? I got a bugged encounter. I don't know if I'm actually damaging him right now. I'm just gonna fight until I die or he dies. I'm hoping his health bar is just invisible, but he's actually taking damage. This is what I keep... This is the first, like, game-breaking bug I've had today. And we don't know if it's game-breaking. I can't tell. It doesn't look like he's being hit. Like, I'm not seeing poison on him. I don't think he's being hit. I can't tell, though. I can't tell if he's being hit or not. Oh, we killed him. Okay, cool. All right, he was being hit. Cool. The perfect design.
I have done it. We now have full access.
I know Dorian or his
Oh, I can go kill Aziri now.
Stop Aziri's ascension. That's heavy enough
Ooh.
already. I've calculated every result, every possible nuance.
Let's go do Aziri then. Happened to you with the Abyss boss? Gotcha. Alright, can we do Aziri? The Royal Access Chamber must be visited to unlock this. Okay, we can't. I need something called the Royal Access Chamber. So we are not at Ziri ready. It won't let me in. It says the Royal Access Chamber must be visited. And I have no idea. I guess that's a room I have to discover when I'm clearing the temple. You think killing the guy gives you that room? Gotcha.
Behold,
Well,
my
next
lord,
temple run then, hopefully we get to do her.
I am your
Yeah, Gemling would be great for it.
and you live to serve.
I think Gemling would be great for the build.
Never
Yeah,
forget
for sure.
this.
Like I
You shall walk
Shaman might
in the
work out
light
though.
that
If we
shines from
do this
within your heart.
technique with the chess piece. I'll show you the chess piece right now. Really, Merrick says? Yeah, I'm the only freak that's willing to league start this. Let's be real. I'm the only freak that's willing to league start this, bro. Let's be real. You did start it too? Hell yeah, man. Freaking kind. What did I come here to test? What did I come here to... Oh, I was going to show you guys my chess piece. Okay, so that when we swap to adaptations, we might be using this chess piece. Is it Gloom form? No. Which one is it? What was it fucking called? Where'd it go? Did I accidentally vendor it? Did I put it in a different tash? What was it called? Is this it? Is it? Did I dump it? Is this it? Where did I put it? I might have accidentally vendored it, which is okay. It was a bad version because it didn't have any sockets. I just bought 1-for-1 Exalt yesterday. What was this chess piece? I guess I vendored it. Where is it? Is that not it? I can't believe I can't remember the name of it right now. What was the name of that body armor? Why is it... Oh, I have it set to magic. I had a filter on. This thing, Necromantle. I had this one corrupted to 61% earlier, but it didn't have any sockets, so I'm gonna have to like buy a bunch of them and corrupt them and stuff. Like, what does the build do and how early can I start it? I've been playing it since like early 70s. It wasn't great until recently. I'm clearing Waystone maps. 15's fine right now though. The core of the build is Iron Ward. When you take physical damage and you prevent it with armor, you build up, like, energy, right? So it's like Fat Gum from My Hero, where you're getting punched and you're, like, building up power, and then you unleash that power all at once for a big fucking explosion. I am doing self-damage with physical damage with Heartbound Loop, so my minions die. I hit myself with physical damage. Iron Ward gets built up because of the negate. As you can see here, it's at 0%. My minions are going to spawn. They're going to die. It's going to hit myself. It's going to fill this up. And then we go big bada boom. Big bada boom.
Well met. It seems that our forebears scouted a few islands before settling on the mainland. The remembrance...
Alright. Let us see how a logbook goes. I should actually record this in case I want to post it in the VOD.
Another step into the past.
Is this experience? Yes. Hexproof, increased damage, YOLO swaggins, chaos res, YOLO swaggins. I don't think I'm leeching right now. I remember why I don't do logbooks. I think I do lose some damage by being immune to elements, because I have some, like, gain element damage sources, but... YOLO. Alright. I want to make them die slower. Does the Infernal Legion impact by that energy shield? I guess it would, huh? I mean, that's part of the reason why we're using it. It might not make them... It might end up being more clicks per second, per minute, though. It just depends on if it ends up being more clicks per minute. Because that's really what you'd be using that chest for, is for clicks per minute. If it leads the clicks per minute or not.
Nature forgive me for this one.
So they would die slower, but are they reviving faster, like in a way that leads to more crits per minute? I don't know. That is a very good point. That's a very good point. It would be a very small difference. Makes sense. Oh! committed suicide. Oh, I wasn't fully topped off because of... Okay. Gotta keep my eye on that. I wasn't spamming my life flask when I was getting hit there, and my minions killed me. I was like, what the fuck killed me? Makes sense. Gotta make sure I'm keeping myself topped off, like in these moments right here, if my minions die. First divine of the day. Still dying to on-death explosions. Not that tanky. I was about to say, why is he so tanky? Getting damage now, though. Too tanky. He's like absorbing off of my minions. Oh, he's just healing off of Runic, I guess, or recoup or something. He'll die eventually. This next burst should get him. We kill him, revive, kill him, revive. He heals so much because of the minions or something. Not sure what's triggering his heal. This guy's got a mirror on him. This is worth it. Trust. Almost scare. Almost there. Next minion death. So much healing. There's no way. There's no way. Last minion revive. There's no mirror. Wasn't worth it. Oh, those guys fucking hurt. Alright, logbook done. It got us a divine too, so worth. Not worth the 2 deaths we had.
This is all we have.
Alright, 1 o'clock. I'm getting hungry. I've barely eaten the day. I gotta figure out food, boys. Is Rabbit still streaming? Let me see what he's up to. I'm not hosting him. I just want to see if he's still live. He is. Okay, I gotta figure out food. I don't know if I'm gonna order something or go make something. Alright. What do I want for lunch, boys? Okay, food has been ordered. What a burger? I got Sonic instead. I ordered a Sonic. Oh, got myself some Sonic. How's the ward look clearing? Looking the clear looks amazing. Hey, Kyle, do you think Shaman is necessary for this build? Nope. I would recommend Gemling probably. If, like, I don't know, because adaptations could be really overpowered. I could be completely sleeping on adaptations. I might as well just swap to the first one right now anyway. That's not it. That's not it either. Which one is it? Is it this one? Yeah. If I were to say, if you were to like start this character today, my gut would say play it on Gemling, but that doesn't mean that Gemling's number one. It's just Gemling's like the most straightforward on paper. Gem levels, quality, bonus damage from sockets, like crit immune, shit like that. Pathfinder could be good. Shaman could be good too, the best too, but I did swap off of Oracle, so I clearly don't think Oracle's the best. This is definitely a good expedition farming build, though. Alright, we've almost cleared to all the citadels. We got another castaway, fuck yeah. And we got another untainted. Both of those are huge. We need gold. We're down to 500,000 gold. We're probably doing more passive respecs later. And then we want more experience, too, for sure. We really want level 90 today. I don't want to do the... Like, I will do the build guide if I don't get 90 today. But I really want to be 90 for the build guide. Seems like pretty good clear to me. I don't know about you guys. Warbringer could be great too. Yeah, there's someone in my chat earlier that was playing Warbringer with it. Warbringer could be great. There's definitely not a problem with Warbringer. Like, we've been trying to talk about how we should force armor break into this build. And Warbringer wouldn't have to worry about that. Plus you get the extra damage from bonus hits. Like, just, we get so much damage from gem levels, so... It depends on if there's, like, diminishing returns for gem levels, right? Like, is there a big fall-off on levels, like, past 27 or something? Or do you want to just, like, hit 25 and then, like, anything after that, small gains? Because if there's, like, if there's a big curve dip for Iron Ward, then Gemling's less important because you can get a Prism of Belief for +3, you can get a Corrupted to +1, and then you can do, like, Physical Mastery and stuff like that, right? So... Nears. Oh yeah, that's because I was playing Bear. I was originally playing Bear. I leveled as Thorns with like Bear and stuff, like Werewolf and stuff. I can take all that out, so it's not distracting. But yeah, that's just because I leveled as Bear form because it was not easy to level as pure Iron Ward. I was using Bear form and Shapeshift and Thorns for single target. Iron Ward was not good for single target in the campaign. I had to supplement Iron Ward's single target with Thorns. It wasn't until I got to Endgame that I was, you know... Go finish that Abyss, I guess. We didn't finish that Abyss. What kind of build is it? I mean, it's an Iron Ward loop build. It's just Iron Ward. Using Iron Ward to self-damage and, yeah, I'll have a full build guide out tomorrow. Yeah, your minions die. What is this blocking going on? There's, like, statues blocking the doorway, and I can't get through? These statues are blocking the door. I have to go around the long way, maybe? Is there a cut through? Through here, maybe? Yeah, my minions die. It does physical damage to me via Heartbound loop. I absorb that damage with Iron Ward, and then Iron Ward explodes for damage, so... Silly little self-damage loop system you got going on here. You just run around, your minions die, you do a big explosion. You run around, your minions die, you do a big explosion. It's a very off-meta build. We'll just put it that way. Ooh, I got that Abyss effect. I have an overrun map now. I'm built in the ward now. I am pure Iron Ward. You are looking at the pure Iron Ward. I'm not Thorns anymore. I leveled with Thorns and Iron Ward, but I am pure Iron Ward now. We are... That is all we are doing. Is this really good? Did I just get something insane? No, Iron Ward's a spirit gem. Iron Ward's a spirit gem. You can tell how half-assed the setup is, where I don't even have, like, support gems in this shit. I'm not using armor break right now, but I'm wanting to try and find a way to work it in. Like, maybe I drop heft for corrosion. But, yeah. Armor break is something we are trying to solve, so. I don't know about in the min-max, Nekazi. I leveled with Thorns Ironward. I think they pair well great together. But I feel like in an ultimate endgame scenario, you're going to lean either fully into Thorns or lean fully into Ironward. But I leveled as Ironward Thorns, and it was amazing. Like, it completely solves all of the AoE problems Thorns has in the early game. But in late game, you can solve AoE other ways, right? But I think Ironward and Thorns is a no-brainer for sure. Chaos damage to armor break? What is it called? Ulls. Break armor equal to 20% of damage dealt by support skills dealt. Okay, that's good. 7 divs per? No, this is awesome. Absolutely. No, like 100% Kadachi. We are slotting this in over heft. This gets slotted in over heft. Especially if we just want armor break for scavenge plating. But 7 div? Who drops Ulls into tolls? Which of the mini citadels drops it? Or is this off of like a jet or something? Who drops Ulls into tolls? Jet drops it? Okay. That's from Breach Bros? Okay. I mean, that is a big win. That is a big win. We're getting 40% of physical damage as extra chaos. Most of our damage is physical. So that's just like, ignoring the armor break tag, that tag is just good damage gain. That's just good damage gain. But then the armor break on top of it is like, it brings like, adding corrosion sucks because you're losing damage to get armor break, right? Adding armor break 3 is because you're losing damage to get armor break. Well, this does both, so. Brilliant idea, Kadachi. Brilliant idea. Why is this so expensive right now, though? I don't remember this being super popular in any old builds. This was like a dead drop last patch, so what? Is it 7 Divines because like only 2 people have gotten it yet? Or is it like becoming a build? I assume it's just expensive because it hasn't dropped, but I don't know. This quiver is insane. Maybe. Let's see if we can get a divine for it. Might be underpricing at a divine.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Go on, quickly. Gold is useless to me. Time is of the essence.
Oops, did not mean to put the map away. Oh, Fubgun's playing with it? Well, that'll do it. That'll do it. Well, it'll be slotted into the build eventually. Double regenerate life, so we're gonna need a couple reses. Damn, 7 divine for that is crazy. I don't even think Rocchiata's flow is going to be that expensive right now. I think I saw Rocchiata's at 5 or 6 earlier. So that means it's Rocchiata's tier just because fucking Fubgun. Go figure. I mean, Poison Pathfinder is insane, and I mean that node just seems crazy, right? Like that lineage seems crazy, so I'm not surprised he's using it. Not surprised at all. Seems really good. It probably won't be like a full handheld step-by-step leveling guide because I leveled as Thorns. Like, you can't really level as this build. I will, like, there will be a leveling guide that's like, this is how I leveled as Thorns, but, like, it won't be like an in-depth Thorns leveling guide that transitions into this, right? It'll be like a brief walkthrough of how to play Thorns, but if you want to actually, like, learn all the in-depth stuff about Thorns, you're going to have to go watch one of my Thorns videos. I'm probably not going to do, like, a full Thorns leveling guide within this. There will be a leveling guide, but it won't be, like, diving deep into all of the nitty-gritty about Thorns. You can level as whatever build you want, but you can't really do this build until Endgame. The way you're seeing me do it. The way you're seeing me do it is not how I leveled at all. You cannot level like this. Not without insane twink gear, and even then, I don't know how it would go with twink gear. See, why was that poison so pitiful? What is the green circle? It's an abyss modifier. It's one of the mods that... You've seen this before. It's on abyss creatures. When my minions die, I get a chance to get a random abyss modifier. That's why I got all these random buffs up here, so I'm just getting random abyss mods. Yeah, it's a lineage. It's called Amamamanu's Tithe. I'm no longer even on an Oracle right now. I'm on Shaman now. I'd swapped to Shaman an hour or two ago. So correct. I would not play this on an Oracle personally unless someone finds a way to make Inevitable Crit work with Iron Ward, but that would require a very intense gear investment. It would require it would be a very expensive setup, so... Yeah. We are Shaman now. Now, it was really nice leveling as an Oracle for the Thorns. But yeah. The Spirit. The main thing is the Spirit. You get 120 Spirit. So it lets you get some more minions, more spirit gems. And then the bonded runes. So, like, in here, I have minion efficiency, but when bonded, it gives me minion res faster, which is huge for the build, right? And then in gloves, there's the increased ailment magnitude rune. Bonded, it increases ailment duration. So, it's just, the runes are nice. Oh, Brass Dome. I bought it day 1 for 10 Exalted, but it was already, in my opinion, a very good piece last patch, and then they buffed it massively, so I'm not surprised Brass Dome isn't cheap. Like, I knew, like, it was already a good item last patch, so... It's a very good starter unique. Like, it's the perfect mid-game unique. I've been using it since I got to Endgame, and I still haven't replaced it. I hope so, man. This build's really fun, dude. I agree. I agree. This build's going to be fun. It's going to be interesting in the league to see how the prices in the market shape over the next few weeks. That's for sure. Every day, like, it's like, oh, this unique actually is good now, and then the price will double. Like this unique, this support gem right now, Amamu's Tithe, I bought it for 1 Exalt. But what if, like, you know, Minion Death, Abyss Mob spamming shit becomes popular? Is that going to be, like, a divine item soon? I don't even know where you get it. I bought this for 1 Exalt yesterday. But the reason why I have the Invulnerability Aura and all the buffs and stuff is because of that rune. What was that? Oh, that Chaos Orb I had deferred. Oh yeah, good luck. Yeah, I mean, Thorns was pairing great with Iron Ward for me. I had a very wonderful campaign experience. And I honestly think I would have had a fun time playing Thorns longer. I might make my next character a Thorns character because I was enjoying the Thorns leveling that much. With the Iron Ward. Like, the Iron Ward change for Thorns is just genuinely a really good quality of life win for the build, so... It is very fun to stand there and do nothing, you know. I was enjoying that a lot on the bear. The bear, I was literally just like AFK tanking stuff at times. Check my food. Still not out for delivery.
Speak, these are our supplies. A useful trade. Indeed.
YOLO. First Citadel, boys. Here we go. If we burn it, we burn it. Rarity Shrine, hell yeah. Alright, let's see how the boss damage feels. We do have a shrine right now, so it's a little bit inflated. About what I expected. This is not awful at all. We will scale this so much higher. Oh, I rolled way too slow, but I am so tanky. Holy shit. Hey, I appreciate you, Mjolnir. I am loving this one too, man. It will be posted tomorrow for sure. It'll be posted tomorrow for sure. Hopefully showcasing slightly better damage. If I can get a level 21, I hope I can get a level 21 skill gem on stream today, because when you see the difference between a level 19 and a 21, the boss kill times is going to be like shaving off over a minute. And then we add in the lineage support gems and shit. Like, this is going to get so much better. The fact that you can kill Citadel bosses... Ooh, am I dead? Nope. The fact that you can kill Citadel bosses with it at all is super fun. First fragment. There we go, boys. Alright. Two more Citadels to go, and then we can do an Arbiter. What's the green Great Ring? What is green Great Ring? Green Great Ring. I don't know what that is. Oh, the ring around me. It's an Abyss mod. It's from it's from this thing. It's just it's a rare mod that Abyss monsters can get. I don't actually know what it does.
As expected. Time is of the essence.
I don't know what the buff does, but it's one of the Abyss mods. Whenever my minions die, I have a 50% chance to gain an Abyssal monster modifier. It's one of those mods. I don't know which. When it pops up, I'll see if I can mouse over it at the top. Ooh, let's keep the fragment on me, though. Let's charge my headphones for a little bit. Yeah, I don't know what it's called. The next time it shows up, I'll see if I can mouse over it. But yeah. Alright, first fragment acquired. Well, every time I die, I get a random pool of mods based off of what drugs. Like, right now, I got, like, whatever this thing is, and then Invulnerability Aura. It looked like I had the green mod for a second, but it got removed by so many mobs dying, so... Alright, there it is. I don't know what it is. It's under this list, so I can't see what it does. I don't know what the mod does, sorry. I wish I did. It's doing something, though. I think it's a damage aura. I don't know, though. Hey, later, Dragon. Take care, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. By the way, guys, if you don't know, I'm an indie game developer. And tomorrow, my third game releases on Steam. It's called Card Collection Simulator. If you like 3D simulators, you should check it out. It is the best way to support me, and yeah, we have a game releasing tomorrow. It's not like I work for a studio, it is my studio. It's just me and a friend who own it, so... It's like if you started a game dev studio with like $100 in your pocket. That's what we did. And our game comes out tomorrow. It was supposed to release weeks ago, and then it got delayed until several times out of our control for the most part. And it was supposed to launch on Friday, but then it got delayed again because of Steam stuff again. But we've gotten that fixed, so we are launching tomorrow. Share the link, man. I think if you type this, I might have set up. Yeah. It used to be Card Quest, but now it's called Card Collection Simulator. Yeah, it relinks to Card Collection Simulator. Launches tomorrow in early access. Thanks, yeah. And the best way to support me is if wishlisting it. You don't ever actually have to buy it. Spending money on it, like when we're going to use the funds we get from sales to replace all the AI art. It's full of a bunch of AI slop that we want to get rid of. But the best thing that helps is wish lists. You know how YouTubers say liking and subscribing fuels the algorithm? Well, it's like wish lists are that times 10 for games on Steam. Just wish listing the game is like almost more important than fucking buying it. Even if you don't ever, like, you don't, yeah. Yeah, wish lists help. But if you like 3D simulators, you know, you might like it. You might like it. Did I do the boss already? I did not do the boss. Your build looks pretty unique. I have not done a build like this in PoE yet, in PoE 2 yet. Now, I believe Heart Loop or Award Loop is a thing from PoE 1. I don't know how exactly it worked. I don't know if it was with Iron Ward or a different type of skill, but I know Ward Loop was a thing in PoE 1. I've just never played it before. But in PoE 2, this is like the first time we've been able to do a build like this, a self-damage build. Not really the same thing? Gotcha. Yeah, I have no idea. I've never done Ward Loop. I've just heard people say Ward Loop is a thing from PoE 1. Someone told me, like, go look up a build guide to see how he's utilizing the minions and stuff. I think Kevin mentioned Ward Loop the other day, too. Ward in PoE 1 was like ES. You take damage from Ward life and recharges. Oh, I see. Oh, so you're just doing Giga Reach. I see. That makes sense. That would be a good defensive lair. And this is the opposite, yeah. This is just an offensive ward loop. Very different ward loop. This is Iron Ward loop. I have done so. Looks fun. Hey, thanks, Beef. B. Yeah, so we made that game as like a learning experience. It was supposed to be a 6-month project that we didn't release on Steam, but we ended up working on it for a year, and then we decided it was fun enough to release on Steam. I am not a 3D simulator kind of guy. I don't normally like those games. But we slowed down the movement a bit, so where it wasn't like, because a lot of those 3D simulators are very herky-jerky, you're moving really fast. We tried to smooth it out. It is more idle than other 3D sims too. Like, you're running a convention center, so, and then you're opening packs on stream. Like, we made the game because we were looking on a project to just a short project that we could like. Oop, am I about to die? We were looking for a short project that would like just teach us new skills. Like we're only 3 years into this, and we hit a wall on our other game, Castle Warrior. So we were like, we need a break. Let us try and learn something new. It was supposed to be a 6-week game, and we made it after we played Trading Card Simulator. It's TCG Shop Simulator. It's a game that came out about a year ago, and in it you're owning a card shop, and you're like running the shop, right? But part of it at the time was you got to open packs of cards, and me and my friend really didn't like the fact that you were only running most of your time was spent running a shop, and you weren't really opening cards. So we were like, oh, let's just make a mini game that's opening cards of packs on stream. We're gonna make a little simulated chat that's like faking like you're growing followers and stuff, and you're just gonna open packs. There's not gonna be any game around it. And we spent 6 weeks making that game, and it was fun, but it wasn't like good enough. It was like it scratched an itch, but it was like, and it teased us. We're like, okay, we can't just have it be only opening packs of cards. We need an engine that feeds into pack cards. And then we just started like looking into like 3D Sims, the trading card industry and stuff. At the time, YouTubers that were like streaming card conventions and like selling their cards at conventions was starting to pop off on live streams. So we're like, okay, well, what if we add a convention center where you open cards of packs of cards, you have all these cards, well, what are you going to do with them? Well, you go to the convention to sell them. So, like, the engine for opening packs is running the convention center, which we added automation to and stuff. Wait a minute, didn't the Spiffing Brit play that game? Which game? Not my game. If you're talking about TCG Card Shop Simulator, a lot of people have played that game. That game was a very big 3D simulator last year. You've probably seen a lot of big streamers play it. But it was opening a card shop. I would know if he played my game, so. But my game's only got a demo out. We were launched tomorrow in early access, so. But yeah. Yeah, the card shop one. It was very big. It's very popular, like, when it came out. And it's like, it's one of the most popular 3D simulators. But yeah, like, when we played it, we were like, this is cool, but none of us are, like, really like 3D simulator games. And we're just like, we just want to open packs of cards. Which eventually, as updates came out, they made it to where it was easier for you to just open more packs of cards consistently in that game. But yeah, that's why we set out on making that game, was like, we wanted to be like Card Shop Simulator, but we want the packs of cards to be the core of the game. And that's why it was originally called Card Quest and not TCG card, or card, what was it called? Card Collection Simulator now. Now, collecting cards is still like the big goal of the game. Like, you have a cabinet in your bedroom that you fill up with your favorite cards, and the rarity and like the coolness of the card increases the score of your cabinet. And the higher your collection score of your cabinet, you get buffs and stuff. So like, instead of it just being a game where you had to like, you open packs, but like the actual owning of the card meant nothing and stuff like that. We have grading, so like whenever you get rare cards, you send them to get graded and stuff, and then it's more than just like a 3D simulator. We like tried to make the theme of collecting cards real. It's honestly a really fun game. We've done a lot of really work into it. The biggest concern I have with it is the AI art. We are a 2-man development team who has no money. And we have like over 200 individual card arts, right? Like, that's impossible for us to do otherwise, right? We would have literally not been able to make the game. Ooh, I got one shot. I cannot tank those hits. We would not have been able to make the game if we didn't use the AI art. So the hope is with sales, we can hire community artists, specifically community artists, to redraw every single AI art in the game. Obviously, we can't do that without money, though, so... If the game gets, like, 10 sales, right, we're not gonna, like, spend $10,000 redrawing all the art, right? But if the game makes $10,000, you know, and it looks like it's got a fan base... what's my cold res, by the way? 65? I'm surprised that hit one-shot me. I wonder if I got hit as my minions died. I need to go watch the VOD of how I died, because I'm very surprised I got one shot there. I must not have been doing something smart. Hindered.
Your pulse quickens.
But yeah, we've got a lot more content. Like, if you played TCG Shop, Card Shop Simulator on launch, our game has way more content than that it did on launch. So we're hoping it's got, like, a good 10 to 20 hours of good grinding before you're just, like, grinding for card art. And then it's releasing in early access. So, like, again, I'm not someone who is, like, a 3D simulator savant. Over the last year, I have played a lot of 3D simulators to, like, figure out how to make this game better. But, like, I don't pretend to be, like, you know, the target audience. So we really want testers who like the genre. We're hoping we get some that can just give us feedback. Like, oh, we need this endgame system. We need this endgame system. We need more automation. Stuff like that, you know. So right now we're just in the desperately needing tester phase. We're probably only going to be in early access, I want to say, less than 6 months. My damage is really lacking for Geonor. Oh, we're going to hire lots of artists. No. The plan is hiring community artists. Like, people who want to get their art in a video game. Like, we're not going to hire, like, some expensive artist to make 200-plus cards. We're going to be hiring, like, you know, I mean, the world I envision is, like, we hire 30 to 40 people from the community. Or, like, you know, we make a video that's like, hey, we're doing this initiative where we're wanting to replace every card art in the game, and every single art gets drawn by an individual artist or something. Like, it's definitely not going to be one person churning through all the cards. Like, we want it, like, we want the, like, in an ideal world, I want all of the art to be, like, drawn by people that we can, like, help their portfolio expand. We can be like they just help people get their art in a video game, and they just be like, hey, I drew this card art in this video game, like, and we give them $200, $500 or something per card. I don't know, depending on the quality of it. $50 per card. Double fragment, by the way. But yeah, 3D simulators, there can be deceptive. Some of them, like, completely flop, but even, like, average ones make, like, really good. 3D simulators, like, all those games that's, like, Supermarket Simulator, Bookshop Simulator, you know, yada, yada, yada. They have, like, a rabid fan base that once they know a new one's out, they just go buy the next one and they play it. Like, it's a very weird genre. We're out of Waystone 15s. Is my food delivered? I forgot about it. It is food delivered. Cool. Be right back. Alrighty. And clearly, yeah, sorry, when you get me talking about the game dev stuff, you know, the reason I'm not a full-time streamer and a full-time content creator is because I love game development. That is my fucking passion. I want nothing more than to be a successful game developer and making the games I want to make.
These are my supplies. See what you can achieve with these.
And I make games I want to make. But, you know, your dream game, right? I haven't tackled my dream game yet because I'm not skilled enough to pull it off yet. If I were to try and make my dream game right now, it would suck. I gotta become a better developer. So I'm making games I want to make. But it's not my dream game yet. I need money for my dream game. Alright. I need to eat my food, guys, so... So give me a second. I'm going to turn off my webcam while I eat and mute up. Alright, eating my food real quick, and then we'll do the next Citadel. I'm very passionate about it. I love the game development, B. It's a very fun creative outlet, and yeah, I don't know. It's fun. It's very frustrating when you're unskilled as a developer. I call it you have to make compromises with yourself. There's just a lot of times you don't have the skill or the knowledge. Like, coding is hard. Implementing systems is hard. And sometimes you just, like... You have a vision in your head, and you can't pull it off, right? Either because you have, like, the resources, or you lack the knowledge or the power to pull it off. So you have to make compromises with yourself. You're just like, well, it can't be this good, so I have to settle it for it being this good. And that's, like, the hardest part about the game development stuff is just, like, you gotta, like, make compromises with yourself. You just gotta be like, it can't be what I want it to be. Is what it is what I'm presenting right now good enough, though? And that's the hardest part, but it's fun.
that in as soon as I can.
Right. So I had the one extra fragment that I just sold, so I'm a little over 100 exalts, 8 chaos, and a divine, and an annulment right now. I generally think this belt will sell for a lot. It sucks it's only one charm though, but I bet I can get a few divine for it. So we'll flip that for a cheaper belt.
Can I help? Let's see if there are any takers.
Excuse me. I gotta fix my resistances for sure. Alright, where are my jewels at right now? Poison hit, probably don't care about. 1, 2, 3 jewel slots.
I'll post it right away.
Ooh, damage of plant skills. Oh, wow. Do I want to spend 30 C for that? I kind of do.
What's new? I'll post it right away.
That's double magnitude. So 20% magnitude and then 10% poison duration. I mean, fuck it. We'll just give it a shot. Alright, still finishing up eating, but I'm doing some shopping while I'm in between bites, so... There goes all my exalts, but we got a couple cool jewels.
You've received a shipment.
What's sold?
It's your lucky day. An order?
Oh.
Yes?
Alright. I almost just did a map. ADHD brain taking over. Finish eating, fool. And here I am doing a map, not listening to me.
Begun to crack.
Hello there, proxy. There we go.
Take you.
I'll get that text off the screen for you guys. Oh, just a quill crab there.
Did you really think my true form would be so limited?
Is Kalandra a boss in PoE 1? That was even only a 34%er. Maybe we do mix in the wolf just for like mini bombs.
I will not endure yet another cycle of time. I refuse.
Balance restore.
Break the image. Break the prison. Eat the fruit, but beware the seeds.
Oh. All right. Let me clean up. And then we'll get to it, boys. Sorry about all the delays, but long stream. Wasn't expecting a 5.5 hour stream. I'm having fucking fun, though. Game good, right? Let's ditch Blasphemy for now. I want to test out the wolves real quick. Because there is a way to stagger their deaths, right? So if I wanted to do mini wolf bombs, where these 6 died at a different rate, there are ways you can alter the rate they die, right? So, in here I have Infernal Legion. Minions take 30% of their maximum life as fire damage per second. If I wanted a slower dying minion, Feeding Frenzy. Skills take 15% more damage. That applies to Infernal Legion. Minion Instability. They die when they reach 15% life. So these 3 things combined make them die, like, extra fast, right? So if I wanted, like, a staggered wolf, like, I wouldn't put Minion Instability in it, or, like, Feeding Frenzy, potentially.
Oh, it's you. I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Oh, I don't even have Grim Feast max quality? Of course. Okay, I need to see how much damage I take from just the wolves dying. 37%? We can get an extra one out, right? Or do I have 6 out? I do have 6 out. Now, obviously, giving up Blasphemy is not ideal. Damn it, I'm out of 15s again.
These are our supply. That may be a difficult course.
Yes?
Life recovery is going to suck. But what the wolves essentially do, in theory, is we have extra clicks for some mini clicks. It won't ever be 100% click, but it gets us a mini click. But they share res timers, so that's annoying. Yeah, that doesn't feel the best right now. I would need to optimize around it later. We're going to keep Blasphemy on for now. I also want to add Corrosion. I want to see what Corrosion feels like. Ditch Heft for now. Ditch Blasphemy, go back to Scavenge Plating. 43,000 armor right now. Ward Loop works in PoE too. Does this patch. Different type of Ward Loop. This is Iron Ward loot. It's definitely fun. It's got good clear. The single target needs some work. I'm hoping to solve it with currency, but this is definitely not a league start friendly build. Ooh, that's immune to physical damage. We don't want to do that.
That's it then.
I don't think I clipped it there. Oh, I clipped it there. I think they're going to be immune. Oh, nope, never mind. Are they immune? Yeah, it's not like defensive ward loop. It's very different skill. Very different skill. Nope, it's Iron Ward loop. Different type of ward. This is Iron Ward. Yeah, it's a different skill. Different ward loop. It is a ward loop, but it's Iron Ward loop. Do you consider this an auto bomber? Because you have to left click every once in a while. Like, if I called it an auto bomber, that's not disingenuous. Because it's not fully automated. But I don't know what technically qualifies as an auto bomber to people. Semi-auto? Yeah. You just have to left click every time you have the charge filled up. It happened! It cannot be stopped! No. I will save my people.
The end of the world is nigh. Let's see you survive this. Let me show you what true
Butt laser.
I will burn you alive. Nothing will stand in my way. Face the might of the wild. You leave me no choice. This is not over yet.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way to fully automate Iron Ward's damage because it's not an attack and it's not a spell. So you can't, like, cast on it and stuff. Iron Ward, you have to click it, as far as I'm aware, to detonate it. And then you have to click Grim Feast too. Grim Feast is an on-use skill that reses your minions for you. So it technically has 2 clicks. If you want to get, like, a fast minion res off, and then the clicking for Iron Ward. So it's technically 2 clicks if you're using Grim Feast. For, like, occasional instant reses. Alright, well, we got enough for an Arbiter attempt. Now, the question is, like, if I go and do it now, the damage is just obviously not going to be the best, right? We've seen what my single target looks like. If we wait till 20 when I can upgrade, it'll be better. And then I can also, like, go and try and get my Ascendancy, which would make me tankier. Though... yeah. Not sure.
Quickly. I will make use of this.
You know what? Let's just YOLO Arbiter. What the fuck am I saving it for? Who cares? Let's just go kill him. This bitch about to get fucked. Oh, I haven't cleared to him yet. Shit. Alright, we can't clear them yet. We have to clear 2 of them. We have to clear 2 of them. So we're going to clear 2 of them. What we're using your offhand scepter, it's % increased spirit. Just 10% spirit. I think this was on the scepter when I bought it. I just bought a high-level skeletal warrior minion with increased spirit. Probably want one with intellect on it. God damn it. I'm out of waystones all the time.
These are our supplies. See what you indeed.
Alright. Oh, I forgot to clear this fortress here. I need to get those points, those Atlas passes, so we'll slap that out real quick. Why, Zach? Did you have a suggestion, or were you just asking to ask? I need to get some form of armor break consumed. Maybe I need to put... I was about to say... I need to get a 5 link of skeletal warriors, and then I can put the thing that consumes armor break when they hit. Because right now I don't have a way to refresh scavenge plating on the boss. Which is fine. I don't need scavenge plating while bossing necessarily right now. It would just be an optimization thing for later. Cool.
Speak for our supplies. As expected.
Well, I originally went Oracle because Oracle looked fun, but Oracle's passive in the tree didn't end up working for this, so I swapped the Shaman. Gemling, Titan both look really good. Pathfinder looks really good. But yeah, so very much I just wanted to try the new class. It was very much just wanting to do the new class. Oracle's awesome, and I would have stayed on Oracle. In any other build, probably. It just, Oracle was literally, like, not adding much to this build at all. Staying on, and Shaman just instantly added a bunch. Like, the rune thing and the spirit is just enough alone to make it, like, way better than Oracle. And then the adaptations just make you tankier, so it's whatever. But if I were to super try hard this, again, I haven't run the math. I don't know what Path of Building would say. I don't know if there's diminishing returns on Iron Ward. But considering that +3 Prism of Belief for Iron Ward might be insanely expensive, the +2 levels from Gemling might be really nice. So. But what if there's some serious drop-offs in damage gain past, like, level 21 or, like, 24 or something? So it's like, you really only want to get level 24 and then you don't really care anymore. Then Gemling is less valuable because once you have the Prism of Belief, the Gemling levels matter less, right? Yeah, Titan. I mean, Titan is, in my opinion, good for basically any build you want to play. You can make Titan work for anything. But yes, Titan yes, Titan could be better too. It just, again, one of the best ways we scale our damage is through gem level. That's why I keep making a big stink about getting these levels. And Gemling gets 2. +2 for free. So it's just like, maybe Gemling's mathematically just by far the best because of those 2 levels, you know? I don't know. I have not Path of Building it, so... This is unfortunately one of those builds that would benefit greatly from having, like, one of the math creators on, and I never do math for my builds. I complete raw dog my builds. But Shaman's good too. Like, Shaman could still be the best. You get 120 spirit, and then the runes are awesome. So, it's, you know, I don't think you can go wrong with Titan, Shaman, Warbringer, or Gemling, and maybe Pathfinder. I genuinely do not think you can go wrong with any of those. But if you want to know which one's the best, like, you know, Titan or Gemling, probably.
what you need. As expected. Indeed.
See, right now, we're not using a Shrine Scepter. Like, the Shrines, every time we do a boss with a Shrine, our damage is insane, right? Like, at some point, we're dropping this for some form of Shrine Scepter, probably. And just gonna use a different minion. The Shrine Scepter will be a massive boost, like... Imagine we had Dreamer, right? Any of the Palms... Massive damage increases. Just all a little bit out of range right now. Almost level 90. And almost to the Arbiter. I have an important question for everybody. Which way on your atlas are you going this league? I've gone a different direction every time, and now I'm going south. It's my first time going south. Don't tell me you're one of those every direction freaks. Don't tell me you're one of those people. You spiral out. Just do a big spiral loop throughout the. That's the Chad play right there. Just a big ass spiral. No, I just try and get as far from the center as I can. I don't know why. I just go one direction and I just keep going. Maybe I'm the weird one. It's funny, I'm not really getting scavenge plating stacks while mapping because everything dies to the Iron Ward. Definitely going to be a better way to automate armor break. He is bellied right now. That's why he's taking extra long to kill. Iron Ward's a spirit gem. It's a warrior spirit gem. I believe it's warrior. I believe it is the warrior, one of the warrior starting spirit gems. Hey, Ektos, how you doing, bro? Hey, man, let that build fever take over. Miso's already rerolled too, so the build's great. I'm dominating Waystone 15s all day. We've killed all 3 Citadel bosses. We killed the Architect at level 75. We're clearing to clear Arbiter right now, so we're gonna get our first Arbiter kill in. We might not be doing the Arbiter kill until level 90 and some upgrades, but we're at least clearing the path to get to him. And I have the fragments already, so... yeah, I mean, the build's going great. The single target needs to get worked on, which gets fixed with, you know, levels and time, currency. We ended up swapping the Shaman. We're no longer on Oracle. I mean, yeah, the fact that I'm already doing Waystone 15s this fast is a great sign. As you can see here, like the clear speed is insane. Reasonably tanky for how little investment my gear has. Just need to fix a single target. Hell yeah, dude. The Beetle... I haven't seen anyone play... Like, I haven't had time to watch anyone do builds yet, so I don't know what skills look like. I don't know what looks good. When I saw the Beetles, I wanted to play with them. I don't know if someone's showing off a badass Beetle build yet, but the Beetles were definitely, like, top of my list, for sure. Alright, we have access to the monolith now. Let's see if Frozen Falls is fixed yet. No, I don't want to waste a Waystone 15. Let's just keep going south. Oh, let's clear to the Untainted. I don't want to do a Fractured Lake. Oh, let's do the Abyss map. Yeah. Let's see how an Abyss map goes. First Abyss map. Yeah, my next character very likely could be that Sorceress, so... I have my own Abyss Abyss mobs. Think I'm scared of your Abyss mods when I have Abyss mods? Ha! Eat my Abyss mods. Hey, no problem, Mektos. Yeah, at some point I plan on doing, like, game development content on my channel, so I definitely like talking about it, and I don't know, like, I'm not somebody with, like, extensive coding experience. I'm not someone who's, like, worked at a company before. You know, I worked in esports for a while, and I did content creation, but, like, I never actually, like, worked on a game before, and then I just started my own studio, and now I'm 3 games deep, you know? I'm still a hobby dev, you know? This isn't, like, you know, making full-time money, but, you know, if me talking about it and making videos about it can encourage others into getting into it. We live in the era of the indie dev. I truly believe that. We're living in a golden age of gaming where People are tired of shithead AAA companies who are clearly just money grubbing and don't actually care about the project they're working on. And, yeah. Every year you see more and more incredible indie games that are, like, really simple in execution, but they just have heart. You can tell the dev team paid attention to the genre, that they listened to feedback, etc. You know, that they're genuinely just trying to make something fun versus, like, trying to make something for money.
Fortune favors me. Speak, choose what you need. I will make use of this. Time is of the essence.
Yeah, I mean, like, Hades is one of the best examples of an indie studio. I mean, but, like, even look smaller scale, like, solo developers. You have Spirit Vale, that Miso and I have been following and covering. That's a solo-developed MMO. You have Megabonk, which was solo-developed and very well received. You had Vampire Survivors, solo developer. Like, it's just really cool. Yeah, I think so too, Ektos. We're just entering a golden age of we're entering a new golden age of gaming where over the next 10 years we're just going to see. I mean, look at Clair Obscur, you know? Not like an indie game, but like, you know, a relatively smaller and unknown studio that's like, you know, we're going to see a lot more of that, like mid studios getting some money finally and making good games. Before it was always the AAA guys, but now with the tools we have, wasn't Ball X Pit also solo dev? Wouldn't surprise me. That was also very fun. Awesome, yo. Thanks, man. Yeah. That's cool. I'll definitely talk more about it in the future then. This build's so much fun. Am I dead? I'm like rolled into a really bad spot. We're good. Oh, he leveled up. Hell yeah. Sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. Alright, now to get a level 21 Iron Ward. Hopefully we don't throw away too many Divines working towards that. don't remember where I had been pathing. What was the last points I had put in? Oh, I had taken these points out of Minion res. Hey, later, Ectos. Have a good one, bro. Enjoy your league start, man. Enjoy your league start, man.
Druid knows to travel light.
I am so unbelievably tanky, and I don't even have the fucking last Ascendancy points.
To travel light.
Holy crap. Hey, what's up, Angry Beard? How you doing, bro? I'm doing good. Enjoying the hell out of my league start. Are you playing the league?
Gold is useless to me. Take it. Time is of the essence.
Are you checking out the rise of the druid? I'm doing good, though. Having fun with the game. Yeah, that was my first day, and then yesterday's stream I ended after 2 hours because of, like, bugs, crashes. Today has been really good. I've only had one crash, which has been awesome. But yeah, this was, in my opinion, the least smooth start we've had. Like, day one, there was like a 30-minute period where an hour period, I think, where no one could play. Day one, I had so many crashes. My PC crashed full once, and then the game crashed like 6 times. And then day two, I kept getting, like, I was running into, like, certain maps with brick where I couldn't enter the boss room, or I was having weird texture bugs. I had to swap off of Vulcan. I'm on DirectX 12 again because Vulcan was just awful for me. What's a giant screen circle around you? It's from this. It's an Abyss modifier. Making a leveling guide. It won't have a full in-depth leveling guide. I'll have something for it. But a full guide tomorrow. Full guide tomorrow for leveling an endgame. It won't be, like, super hand-holdy for the leveling guide. Because I leveled as Thorns, right? So I'm probably just, like, I'm not going to, like, do a full breakdown on, like, this is 101 of Thorns. This is everything you need to know. I'm just going to be like, yeah, I leveled as Thorns. Here's the gear I used. This is how I was playing it. You know. It'll be helpful enough, but. Do I want to try getting my last Ascendancy points real quick? I need to see if I have room for more relics, and if so, I'll get some. I don't know. Does Iron Ward self-damage make me lose honor in Secamus? I used Iron Ward the entire time. Iron Ward during the campaign had shitty single target, so I had to use Thorns for bossing. And even now, Iron Ward's damage is not great. So, yeah. I need more gem levels, but I had to use Thorns. I had to do something in the campaign for bossing. Iron Ward was insane for everything else. But for bossing, and the problem you have to keep in mind with Iron Ward is you have to level up the skill gem throughout the campaign. So one of the tall boys. I'll have a full walkthrough of how I played it. Like, there will be a leveling guide for sure. It just, like, because I leveled Thorns, you know, it won't be a full Thorns leveling guide. If you have a general understanding of how to play Thorns, you'll be fine with the guide I make tomorrow and how to get through the campaign. It just, like, it won't be, like, a full Thorns breakdown because in the endgame you're not playing Thorns, you know? If that makes sense. 3 o'clock. Okay, I can stream for a couple more hours. I have to make the guide tonight, and then I have to prepare for our launch tomorrow for the game. I have to make the trailer for it tonight. Oops, oh, my relic stash. Or did it go in here? Might have slipped in. It did. Cool. Did Thorns receive anything interesting this update? Yes. Shaman and Oracle both got Thorns-specific buffs. Oracle gets shapeshift bonus while you're for Thorns, and then Oracle gets Runes of Teething bonus. And then Iron Ward is it just linked in chat. High Kicks, the Steam link right there. It's called Card Collection Simulator now, though. But yeah, there's some very minor Thorns buffs, but Iron Ward itself getting buffed is the biggest win for Thorns in my opinion. We're back. Sorry about that. I had to go to the bathroom. Alright. Sorry. Had to go to the bathroom. Let us go. Let us leave. Let us leave. Alright, here's the question. Does... Aha, perfect. I assumed it wouldn't, but I didn't know until I tested. If Heartbound Loop was going to... Or Heartbound Ward was going to, do honor damage, and it does not. So, perfect. This should be very easy. This should be very easy. This is gonna be super chill. I was worried that, like, we were gonna be on a timer of, like, dilly-dallying where we had to, like, rush through because we're constantly losing minor amounts of honor from Heartbound Loop. Because realistically, with how much honor, how much armor I have, Heartbound Loop, like, hitting me would be doing, like, 1 honor loss. Maybe it would be 1 honor loss times 16 per minion that died, but, you know, if you restored honor throughout, you would have been fine. Now, what I'm curious... Oh, that's monsters remove hit. Okay, so... 50% less energy shields 5. Okay. Cool. Let me get recording, actually.
A moment of respite.
I thought I clicked Iron Lord, but I guess I didn't. Oh, that's unfortunate. I thought I clicked the lever. Guess I didn't.
I would give anything for a seat.
Either I haven't ran Secamus in a while, or I'm getting layouts I haven't seen before. Probably the first one. I'm an idiot. Oh, I didn't check what that fucking, where I was heading to. I don't know what that merchant node's going to be doing, affliction-wise. Hopefully it's not something that's about to brick our run. I just clicked without reading it. It looked like it was a one-way street, so I didn't have a choice, but... This is actually going to be a really solid Secamus runner, huh? Maybe I'm about to farm Secamus all day? Maybe that's what I do to make my currency? Maybe I just do a bunch of Secamus runs right now. Let's see how long it takes us to kill Zarok, but this so far feels really easy. Sacred Water found. Getting 50% less Sacred Water found this early definitely sucks.
Ritual has been disrupted. Let's plan. Go with strength.
Well, we no longer see rewards. This is going to be an interesting run. Probably should have done the Honored Restored one, but whatevs. We don't need to see what we're getting. Unless it's the Affliction.
Stand tall. The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
I mean, this is, I don't have the relic that increases my damage. I don't have the relic that makes them have less life. This, I can farm Secamus with this DPS. That's going to be like a minute-long Zarok kill. And again, we don't even have the level 21 support gem, Spirit Gem, yeah. We're about to farm this and get the divines we need for pimping this character. Oh, no, there's the 50% increased damage. No! Such is life. Any good? Nope. See, I don't know if Bleed's better than Poison, to be honest. Poison, every time I've tested Bleed versus Poison, Poison feels better. Bleed is just too slow of a tick. we fire too frequently for bleed to, like, feel good enough. Anytime I've played bleed, it just, I don't know, it like, it never, like, poison just fucking slaps. Gemling, I think, might be best. I keep saying all day Gemling's probably the play. I don't know about bleed versus poison. You could play poison on the Gemling. You can play bleed on the gem. You are definitely going to want to play an ailment. You're going to play some form of ailment of this build. Whether it's poison, whether it's bleed, whether it's ignite. You're going to be doing something. Ailment. From what I can tell, it's just going to be... Ooh, we got the damage anyways. From what I can tell, it's just going to be too hard to scale your damage without ailment. So, what level would you swap the poison? Whenever you go full Heartbound loop. Like, I leveled as, like, Iron Ward with, like, bear stuff, thorn stuff. When you're doing full Heartbound loop, it is when you'd want to do poison. Like when you're doing the full automation part. And you're probably not doing the automation part until you're in maps, so... Sometime in maps. I swapped at like 72, I think. And I kind of regretted swapping that early. If I were to give like a recommended level, it would be 84 or 90. But, I mean, look, I'm in red maps day 3 with this build, so maybe I'm being too critical of the route I took, because I compare it to, like, ED Con and stuff, right? I started playing it, I think, a little bit before, I think at 70-ish is when I swapped to what you're seeing here. And maybe I need to do bleed plus poison. Like, maybe it has to be both of them. Depending on how popular the build is, and if like the video releases tomorrow and, like, people really like it, and there's a lot of comments saying, please make a new one on Gemling. Because I'm going to be in the video, hey, if you guys really want me to re-level this on a Gemling so I can show you the difference or something, or a different version... and that gets, like, a lot of comments, I will potentially level a new one. But I also want to move on to the next build, so... I want to play with the Sork and stuff. Yeah, shots would definitely help with the filler there. I genuinely just think it's a situation of this is like a late game off meta build where it's like, if your league starting it like we are, if you're playing it from the jump, like, you're just gonna have to accept it's a little bit of a stinky turd until you get like the Prism of a Belief and stuff. But like we're both knowing and saying, if we both had +2 gem levels right this second from Gemling, we know how it's gonna feel, right? It's gonna be so much better, so... Guess we're doing the less maximum honor, so yeah, it's tough. The important thing, Royal, I would say is, before I do it, because I have to do research before I make my video, is go look at the gem level, the gem skill on PoEDB. Is the game free to download at release? Yes. It'll be full free to play on launch and 1.0. Yep. Full free to play. But go look at the DB, Royal, and, like, look at the curve for its damage. Because, like, there might be a situation where, like, at 26 or 25 or something, it, like, loses a lot of, like, its scaling that's, like, jumping it. Like, so it's, like, maybe Gemling is only good while you're in the middle area, but in ultra late game, when you have a Prism of Belief and stuff, like, that +2 levels isn't as important because the scaling curve changes. So... Gemling, like, might be better for, like, most of the journey, but maybe it's not best in late game. It just depends on the math. Like, there's a lot of question marks. It's a really weird build. Usually off-meta builds, I need, like, my math friends to be, like, telling me what's right and wrong, and none of them are playing this build, so... They're all doing their own thing right now. But maybe after this releases tomorrow, I get a couple of them baited into playing it. Because this is really fun.
Nature takes what's old.
Because what if Titan's better? You're talking about going bleed, right? You're talking about potentially going poison, right? Hulking form gives you a lot. It gives you a lot of like look at my passive tree right now.
For mortality.
Like all of this would get buffed by hulking form. Like look at all these small nodes here. Like you think about doing this on a Titan, if you're talking about pure numbers, like all of this getting buffed by hulking form seems pretty cool too, right? Like it's tough. Like what is the best mathematically? Like Shaman's got 120 extra spirit. You know how much you can do with 120 spirit? Like maybe I'm sleeping on Shaman because 120 spirit plus I'm getting 15% increased duration here. Plus, I'm getting 8% faster revive here. It's like, it's tough. Like, I don't know what's better. All I know is right now, if I had the 2 levels from Gemling, I would have better single target, but, yeah. Yeah, 25 is what I said we needed in the video. 25 is the first major breakpoint, but you can get 25 not on a Gemling. You get a level 21 Corrupted Gem, okay? A level 21 Corrupted Gem with Iron Ward. And then Physical Mastery gets you +2. You could also get a +1. You could also, like, drop one of these gems. Like, if I drop Corrosion or something, and I swapped Physical Mastery for the one that gives me +2 skills or something, you can get +1 skills on your Amulet as well. So Corrupted 21 plus Physical Mastery is 22 plus Necklace 23. So that would mean as any other Ascendancy that's not Gemling. Well, Gemling gets you 25 without Prism. With all of that I just described, Gemling gets you 25 without Prism. Okay, so if you want to play Gemling, it gets you 25 without having to spend the Divine for the Prism of Belief. But every other Ascendancy can still hit 25 with a Prism. The question is, what happens after 25? What happens after 25? Is getting 26 and 27 worth it? Because then, if it's not worth it, what you're saying, yes, exactly, what you're saying in chat, right? So it's like, what is better? Gemling definitely sounds comfier, but will it end up being, like, who knows what the prisms cost, right? The Prism of Belief could be like 100 plus Divine if this build's popular, right? Like, I don't think it's gonna be popular. It's a little too off meta. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I don't fucking know. It looks cool, so maybe people play it, but yeah, it just depends on if we can get a Prism, right? Gotcha. So it's still a big, oops, I just wasted that. So it's still nice, but yeah. What's important is getting 25. So, and we can do that on any Ascendancy. That was a cool fight.
I'm full on.
Oh, you're talking about my game, High Kick. Sorry. I thought you were talking about the PoE for some reason. You're talking about my game. No, it's $9.99 with a 25% discount tomorrow. So it'll be $7.50. The demo is super outdated, by the way. All the card art's different, and like it's missing a lot of features. So just a warning about the demo. But sorry, High Kicks. I thought you were talking about PoE when you asked if it was going to be free to play. I'm sorry. No, my game is not free. It'll be, because we want to hire artists to redraw all the art. All the art in the game is AI art for the cards. and that fucking sucks. So we want to hire people to redraw them. So it's not free, no. It'll be $9.99.
Greetings.
Never too old to start afresh.
I shall aid.
It'll be $9.99 for early access.
Onwards. We will succeed.
Yeah, sorry, I misunderstood your question. Gotcha, Royal. Cool. I'll make sure that's noted in the video. So yeah, Gemlink is the like the easiest, smoothest start for sure. But what's the highest top end? A superior gold mysterious cache. YOLO. Rip. I got a Hinenkora's lock out of a mysterious cache. So I open them all the time now. Hey, later, Royal. Cheers, dude. Good luck with your build, man. Good luck with whatever you decide on if you swapped off Warbringer or go to Gemling and shit. Alright. We are a good way through the trial. We are halfway through. I mean, I'm not taking any fucking damage, so this is awesome. Like, survivability-wise, this is easy. The damage is going to get better. So good to know about the level 25 spike. We'll make sure that's noted in the video. Where was it? Down here? I wasn't paying attention. I was just clicking.
Impressive endurance.
Yeah.
A moment of respite.
Source of mana leech. Spell mana leech. I don't think I've ever played spell mana leech. I normally don't play spell builds, so I'm a melee main. So that is not a question I know. Yeah, I don't know how you get spell leech. Because, like, leech is always different depending on, like, physical, elemental. Like, some things like for, like, crossbows as an example, they have a modifier on them that's straight up percent of physical damage leeched as mana, right? Like, you have to get that modifier on the crossbow. So, like, I don't know if that's like a wand modifier you can get, percent of physical damage leeched as mana on a wand, but it'd be like something like that, I would assume. I I have no idea, though. I have not played with specifically mana spell leech. But like an example I can only get, the example I can think of is like, maybe Chayula Monk has something? I forget. But the crossbows. Crossbows have a source of it. Yeah, sorry, not the best person to ask that. I don't think it would be like mana leech. It would be like just percent increase leech, like flat, right? But it wouldn't be giving you mana leech. Like there are things that buff leech, but it wouldn't be what you're looking for, I don't think, on a jewel. Maybe the passive tree has something. Not a question, not a gaming question. Did you start as a game developer, or did you transfer from corporate chisel as a developer? I am like a hobby dev, essentially. Like, imagine if like you had $100 and a friend who wanted to make games, and you started your own LLC, and you just wanted to like grassroots learn from the ground up. That is what we did. We both have programming experience. Like I used to do web development, and he's just a programmer. But in terms of I was not a very good web designer. My coding skills is very limited. I don't do any coding on our games anymore. He does it all at this point. I just do everything else. I'm the game director, and he's the lead programmer now. No, but I used to work in esports before. I worked in content creation and esports for a while. I eventually quit that and then got into web design. And then got laid off during COVID. Like our entire department got laid off. And it was like well, I miss doing games. What can I do that would like fuel my passion? But that's not doing esports again, because I really didn't want to do esports again. And yeah, it was just like a mini midlife crisis, and I was like, oh hey, anyone want to try learning to make games? And a bunch of friends said yes. And then like by the end of the first month, it was just me and the guy I work with now left. We started doing game jams. We were just making like little like basically flash games. We did 2 game jams. And then, I did not like game jams. He liked them because they were very quick learning projects. But, like, after our second game jam, I was like, okay, I need a to me, what was happening with the game jams was we were making a game for, like, because game jams are, you join an event, and then the day the event starts, you get told a theme and, like, a goal of the event. And you have, like, a week to make a game under that theme and those rules and stuff. And, like, they're just really good learning experiences. And I'm sure you know what, like, jams are for, like, coding jams and stuff, but for those who don't know what they are. They were very fun and good for learning, but what I was finding was every time the game jam ended, I didn't want to stop working on the game we were working on. I wanted to keep making it better and better. So I was like, I can't keep doing game jams. Can we, like, but he wasn't ready to commit to a real game yet. But the problem I had was the game jams were all 1 week long, so we'd just make a game for a sprint, and then we'd move on. So I was like, okay, what if we remade our favorite StarCraft 2 custom games, but we spent 6 weeks on them instead? And that's what my first game, Castle Warriors, is. Castle Warriors is a remake of a StarCraft custom game called Nexus Wars. It's like a little auto-battler type game. We agreed to make that in 6 weeks, and then we ended up spending over 3 years working on it. It's still in early access hell. After about 2 years of working on it, we were like, the game was very successful on its launch. It made us a good amount of money, and like the auto battler community really liked it. We just, at one point it had a 94% review. We just haven't updated it in over a year and a half, so it's just got negative reviews right now. Because of, like, everyone's saying it's abandoned. But what happened was, the game was supposed to be made in 6 weeks, and then we were just like, we fell in love with it, so we kept making it, right? And then eventually we had a problem where we had like 200 units on screen, but the core of the game we made wasn't designed to be this big. We had so much feature bloat and and code bloat that like the game was like lagging beyond like playability. Yep, classic, exactly. So we made the decision of we had two choices. We could either design the game to like have smaller unit counts and like, you know, make it smaller in scale, or we can rebuild the code from the ground up and get more units on screen. And we loved the project, so what we decided was we were going to remake the game from the ground up. And we spent an entire year coding the game. We rebuilt the whole game. We fixed all the spaghetti code. And what we found was when we had the new game,
I shall aid you. Onwards.
the game was now too fast for our old systems. We could get thousands of units on screen. And when you can do that, it's like, okay, now we need to make the game around being able to handle that much flow. But because all of our balance was around 100 to 150 units, it completely threw out all of our design and balance almost to where we had to now, we just rebuilt the core of the game, and now we had to redesign the entire game. And we were just exhausted. We were like, it was originally supposed to be a 6-week project. We fucking love the game and we want to finish it, but we were burnt out. We just needed a mental break from it. So we decided to spend 2 weeks making a horror game. The studio's called Cluck Games, by the way. It's called Cluck Games. And Castle Warriors is on Steam. So is our second game, VH Escape. We decided to take a 2-week break from it to do like a mini game jam, and we wanted to make a horror game. We made a horror game in 2 weeks and released it on Steam, and what we found was from that 2 weeks, we learned more in that 2 weeks of game developing than we had in the last year of working on Castle Warriors during the rebuild. And that felt really good. We had just learned so much because we were making a 3D game. Castle Warriors was 2D. We were making a genre that was completely different. So we got to learn about the genre, and that was really a fun experience. So we said, okay, let's do that again. And at the time that happened, Trading Card Shop Simulator came out. It came out about a year ago. It was super popular. It's a very well-made 3D simulator. But when it came out, the main goal of the game was running the shop. And, like, opening card packs was kind of like a side thing. And we both just wanted to open card packs. We wanted the main game to be the card pack. So we were like, okay, let's spend 6 weeks making a game that's about opening card packs on stream. And then the same thing happened with Castle Warriors. It was 6 weeks in, we saw its potential, we didn't want to put it down, and now we're a year later. And that's releasing tomorrow. So I've been doing it about 3 years now. It's all like, you know, personal experience, like personal stuff, you know, like it's all I learned it myself, you know. It didn't come from a long-winded answer to your question, sorry. But I did not learn it from a previous job or anything. I had very little coding experience before this, so. Sorry, I just saw your question now, Deadman. Do I have a guide set up for this build yet? No, tomorrow. After stream today, I'm going to be editing the guide. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, the best way to support me is to just... You don't even have to buy the game. Wishlisting it. Wishlists are like, you know how YouTubers say like and subscribe, it helps fuel the algorithm? Well, wishlists are like that for Steam, but like 10 times more important. Wishlists is huge. It's what fuels the algorithm, and then what fuels it beyond that is reviews. Getting reviews. So like, yeah. That's the best way. Do you have a next game project in mind? Well, I want to finish Castle Warriors. So after Card Collection Quest, ideally we make some money that we can reinvest it into Castle Warriors. Because Castle Warriors is a single-player auto-battler. We really wanted it to be a multiplayer game, though. But since it was our first game, we just didn't have the knowledge or, like, the guts to, like, try and make it multiplayer. But I would love to finish Castle Warriors because I think it's a really good game. It's really fucking fun. So I hope Card Collection Simulator makes money to where we can reinvest it into... Castle Warriors. After that, I don't necessarily have a dream game. Obviously, ARPG, like an ARPG light would be cool. I don't know if you guys have played games like Hades or Hellclock. Something along those lines would be cool. But for me, like my hobby, I guess, like if you don't count the content creation stuff, is creative writing. I've been writing like since I was like 10, and I just love storytelling. None of our games we've really been able to fit a narrative into. In Card Collection Simulator, we have a one of the TCGs is called Heroes vs. Villains, and all of those cards have like a lore and shit. So like I wrote all the lore for that, but I would love to like write a narrative game. I don't know what kind of narrative game it would be, but like I don't have necessarily like, does it have to be like God of War Ragnarok, or does it have to be like Hades or something? I don't know. I just want to be able to tell a narrative experience at some point. Would be like the dream game, you know, because I do a lot of writing in my free time, and I feel like video games are just one of the best storytelling mediums. So yeah, I would love to tell a story through a video game. Like in VH Escape, we worked in a horror. We worked in like a. There's a radio that like has like the way the VH Escape works is there's like anomalies, and you have to like find them. And one of the anomalies was like a radio story, and it like tells the story of a serial killer. So that was like the first time I was able to work a story into one of our games, because Castle Warriors doesn't really have a story. It's just an auto battler. The game is not on Steam yet. No, it's called. It releases tomorrow. Well, it's on Steam. I don't know if you see it under the developer or not. But that's the game. Yeah, when I click on the publisher, it's not showing all of my games for some reason. I have 3 games on Steam. One's called Castle Warriors, one's called VH Escape, and one's called Card Collection Simulator. Card Collection Simulator was originally called Card Quest, but after a year of development, the gameplay just felt very 3D simulator-y. And we ended up taking a lot of features from some popular 3D sims. So it felt like it would have been like a missed opportunity, a missed marketing call for marketing if we didn't like put the simulator in it. But yeah. Right now it's just me and my friend. Hopefully Card Collection Simulator gets us enough money to where we can invest in, like, you know, hiring a few people or getting artists at least. Because we hired artists for Castle Warriors. A lot of the art, like, it's like, a guy released, like, so a lot of the art we use is, like, asset packs that people sell online, like, you know, up-and-coming artists who, like, create a asset set and they sell it for $5. And a lot of the pixel art we use in Castle Warriors was from this guy we bought online for $5, and then when we got sales from the game, we hired that guy to make custom art for our game. So that's the hope with Card Collection Simulator, you know. Interesting. I wonder if I wonder why that's showing up as that way. Let me message that to my friend, because maybe he goofed with how he entered the publisher. I'm going to ask him about that. Yeah, I wonder why it's different. Yeah, it makes me sad seeing Castle Warriors at a 73% now, because it was at 94 for so long, and then it just, because we haven't updated in over a year, the reviews have just tanked. Yeah, one is called Cluck Games, and one's called Cluck Games LLC. I mean, it's mostly positive, but it's a 73% positive. Like, if you mouse over it, Castle Warriors, it's 73% right now. Before, it was 94%. That's what I meant that I'm sad. It's turned a little bit, you know. It was just way higher percentage originally. But we can fix that. We haven't abandoned the game fully, though. I mean, we've abandoned it temporarily. It was supposed to be a short break, though. It was supposed to be a 2-week break followed by a 6-week break, but yeah. We'll get it back. Yeah, I mean, whenever we, like, the cool thing about early access is when you leave early access, it's essentially relaunches your game on Steam. So whenever we leave early access, we'll get a new, like, push out there, and we can reach, hopefully, new people. And if the game's better by then, which hopefully it would be, you know.
Passing the trial was the beginning.
Sorry, clearly I'm, like, I always get derailed when people ask me about the game dev stuff. This Sanctum ended up crawling because I kept stopping and yapping. But yeah, you guys can tell I clearly love it. And it's part of why I just, like, love what GGG has done with this game. It's just making games is so fucking hard. And they're making an insanely hard game. Do you have a guide for this build yet? Tomorrow. Oh. Make one tomorrow. Do you guys have a Discord or something for the dev logs to follow? We do have a Discord for both of our games. Castle Warriors and Card Collection Simulator does have a Discord, and then I also post all of my game dev videos in the Thorns Discord. So if you join any of those, you'll get pinged when I post them. But we do have a Discord for both those games. Yeah, all the Thorns mains didn't want to play Thorns this patch because they didn't look like we were getting Thorns buffs, and then we did end up getting a fuckload of Thorns buffs. Alright, I gotta focus for Zarok.
There can be no escape. This only ends one way.
The invulnerability aura just makes this so cheese.
Your fate finds you. The sands of time wait for no one.
What is the go-to for Thorns? Well, it depends on the question. It depends on what you're wanting to do. Are you wanting to play Shapeshift Thorns? Oracle has a passive that's specifically for Shapeshift Thorns. Are you wanting to play Spear Thorns? Then you're probably playing one of the Warriors or Shaman.
Late. You are not rid yourself of illusion. The sands of time wait for no one.
Was the Oracle Thorns? It gets a passive that gives you % physical Thorns based off of your maximum life. Or gives you physical Thorns based off a percentage of your maximum life. So you life stack with Thorns as a shapeshifter. Just get more physical Thorns based off your life. Is this hardcore? No. I don't play hardcore. I'm a softcore Andy.
There can be no escape. The sands
Damn. No good relic.
I'm full up.
Alright, we got our Ascendancy points. Yeah, it's a node. It's one of the Oracle hidden passives. Alright, now we have Avatar of Evolution. Now, I need to see if this is fucking over my Iron Ward charges. Am I still getting 90%? I'm not. So it does fuck over your Iron Ward charges again, a bit. That is a big L for the Shaman. Because it just means you have to invest more into minions. Now I can get more minions by,
I understand. May that serve you.
because I'm missing 40 spirits still.
Greetings.
Hold on a second. Is this hitting 100% now? 91%, yeah. So that is an L for the Shaman. So maybe you don't take this node, and you take the gain 10% of damage as extra damage of a random element just so you hit harder. Not sure. Alright. 2 gold keys. Spectrum, Spectrum, Spectrum. Give me a Spectrum. Give me a Spectrum. Give me a Spectrum. Man. Some bullshit. Oh, I don't mind a cartographers right now. Give me those fucking waystones. Man.
I'm full up.
Let's plan.
Old dog, new tricks.
Yeah, that gets me to 100 just fine. What's 15 get me to? 94. So I need 16 with my current physical damage reduction. If I need adaptation, which, again, I might be able to squeeze adaptation in when I have the extra, whatever it's called. Okay. Yeah, you have to have the Oracle passives to see it. Alright, well, we got our final Ascendancy points, guys.
Yes? I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Can I help? Hail. All right, your order is registered.
Do I just upgrade Iron Ward for that just small damage boost now? Which I won't be able to corrupt to a 5-link. Or do I buy a 5-link and risk corrupting this down? Do I take the easy upgrade? Or do I go for the Gamba? I mean, this is a new build. It's the same character. I've just swapped from Oracle to Shaman. But if you go watch my live streams, you can see how I leveled him. It was an Oracle until literally halfway through this stream. I swapped him to a Shaman today.
I'll post it right away.
All right, we're risking it. God damn it.
Let's see if there are any takers.
All right, guys. Pray we corrupt for the +1 gem level.
Yes.
Oh,
Might as well get an Omen of Corruption.
all right. Your order is registered.
All right, here we go. Please. Please corrupt to a level 21. Don't make me do this 1,000 times like I had to do with Scavenge Plating. First try, level 21, let's go. Literally the worst fucking case scenario. Literally the worst case scenario. Fucking downranked it to a fucking 4-link.
Have an order?
Okay, we're not going to risk this one because we just can't. So we're just going to take the easy upgrade on this Iron Ward, and we're going to gamble more later. But we're just going to get the damage upgrade for this one so we can keep the 5-link in it. I do want to replace Corrosion, though. I'm not really liking Corrosion. It's not worth it for Scavenge Plating. Like, we're not really getting anything from Scavenge Plating. What happened to... Am I blind? Oh, there it is. I couldn't find attrition. We just don't have high decks.
What is it? Old wolf, new tricks.
What's new?
Are you talking about the build I'm playing right now, Deadman, or just Thorns in general?
Let's see if there are any takers. Yes?
Damn, 2 decks short from the one I just bought.
Can I help?
Should have bought a 15.
I'll post it right away.
Can try attrition, because our biggest problem is bossing right now, so we might as well just fucking attrition, right? We have to be close to the bosses, but that's fine.
Hail.
On which level should I swap to bear to human form only? I did it in like the 70s when I did it. I just dodge roll so much, which is why I don't like stoicism. I'm a dodge roll spammer, but maybe I'll just try and break that habit with this build. I mean, we don't have the best damage, but I feel like this is like, this will be like a good showcase for the builds, like where it's at, if I just go do Arbiter with it. So, I don't know how this is gonna go, guys, but I am missing what I would say is 4 very important gem levels that would like more than double my DPS, so. Alright guys, our first Arbiter of the League. Here we go. Let's see how bad this is gonna be. Make sure I have enough space on my hard drive to record this real quick. I think I got plenty of space. Oh, I don't really. Give me a second. Let me clear some space. What's this video? Oh, okay, so all of this could definitely be deleted. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, boys. World first Arbiter. No one has done this before. Let's go. Let us leaf.
You are too late.
To an end I
The
go.
fourth
edict already burns for your world. Okay, this is way better than I expected.
Behold the burning horizon.
I don't know how he hit me through him like that, but okay. I expected this to be a way slower kill. I thought this was going to be like a 5-minute kill.
Belligerent gods, ascendants of the feeble, cursed herself.
I don't know if I'm hurting him during this. No, I'm not. Lame.
Fields of ash and chasms of flame shall restore her glory.
Oop. I got greedy. I went for a click there. That was 100% on me. I went for a click between the rolls. That was 100% greedy on my end. I saw how far away that was, too. Pure greed.
Too late. The fourth edict.
Yeah, obviously we need the damage better, but we just gotta farm a bunch of Sekimas for that.
Endless ravaging pain.
And right, he heals the full now, right? You have to get him those 1%, and then he heals the full, and you gotta kill him twice now, right, or something? So he's like way harder or something.
Embrace the infinite void. Fields of ash and chasms of flame shall restore her glory.
Oh, he still phases at half. I thought it said he didn't phase at half anymore, and he healed the like. Okay, maybe that's just the Uber version. Oh, he was immune there, so I didn't actually hit him.
Acquiesce, mortal. Acquiesce, mortal. Acquiesce, mortal. Acquiesce, mortal. Concede to fate.
Whoa. I don't know how to handle that. Every time I run into that combo, I don't know how you survive it. I don't know what you're supposed to do there. Every time I've run into that combo right there, where he balls the thing. I also normally don't do Arbiter with this low of a DPS, but I don't know what you're supposed to do there. Is that just an auto death every time? Is that just bad RNG, or is that a solvable, is that like a knowledge check death? I'll need to watch the VOD. I always think that one's not, Oh, my game just crashed? Well, yep, game crashed. Okay. GGG. You can't stop me from killing Arbiter. I'm gonna get him. I said it in the on our podcast chat, Squidmeister, to Miso and Rabbit, like, how can you say we're getting a 2026 release when, like, the patch is, like... This is the worst patch I think we've had in terms of, like... The performance optimization is better. Yes. Performance optimization, better. But in terms of crashes and just, like, my game shutting down and, like... like, brick bugs, this is the worst patch so far. This is the worst patch so far. Oh, fuck! I didn't see him going up. I think I got, like, a delayed animation going on.
The cleansing foretold is preordained. Sacred fire of the Mother Soul, you are called upon.
Alright, he should phase here, right? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense why they're moving at a snail's pace. They're developing 2 games at once. And they don't have 2 teams separately developing them. You know, just, like, fucking let's hope that, you know, within, like, a year or 2, we're past this, you know, awkward phase of development. He just went up as I cast my thing there, so it was a wasted... Ooh! I'm out of life flask too. Oh, I'm dead. See, how do you survive that combo there? He's doing it again. How do you survive that combo? I've never done Arbiter with this low of a DPS, so I don't normally, like, see that bad often, but seeing it back to back, like, how do you survive when the circle's on the ground and he does the death beam right on top of it? There's, like, it looks like there's a fraction of a window you can avoid that. I don't know if that's just bad RNG on mechanics lighting up, or if that's just a actual thing you're supposed to know how to avoid. And if you're supposed to know how to avoid it, I don't know how. There's a short window where you can dodge in and out. Okay. Then I will be actively trying to do that then. I always gotta wait on my first input. So I forgot they added the damage ramp thing. So your first hit is like a little weak.
Gods, ascendants of the feeble, cursed her summoned flesh and mind. Scorch! Sacred fire of the Mother Soul, you are called upon. Accept finality.
Fuck. I had to roll through that beam to get to him. Oof, that was a hairy one. He's still not phased? Okay.
This is the legacy of humanity.
I hit him, but he avoided like a lot of the damage because he phased. I don't know when he's targetable. Not yet. Okay, now. Huh. Okay. I guess that's how you're supposed to do it. I see now. Thank you for telling me that. I was just very clearly, I don't know why my brain didn't register you could, like, roll, like, you try and iframe it and, like, get back in. I don't know why that thought never crossed my mind. I am out of Life Flask. I am definitely spamming Life Flask too much. That's so tough. Yeah, that's an interesting combo. Yeah, like it doesn't visually make sense to you, but once you said it to me and I did it there, it makes sense. My DPS is just way too low. Let me try. I am dodge rolling a lot, so we're not really getting any value out of Stoicism. So let's at least get Corrosion up, so we have Armor Break again. That'll help with the damage some. But this is just a damage and skill check. There's more time there than you think. I probably just need to watch someone do it and or watch my VOD in slow motion of how I dodged there, because the animation definitely just, there's more time there than you think, yeah.
The fourth edict already burns for your world. Flare. Embrace the infinite void.
Well, I'm gonna die on this fight until I get that right. Because if that's actually an avoidable mechanic, then I want to get the skill issue part of it mastered.
Suffering. Fields of ash and chasms of flame shall restore your glory.
Oh, almost left that early. How did I not die there? Oh, I must have an invulnerability aura there. I got lucky. That's what I need to do for that one thing.
Suffering.
Okay, he should be phased now, right?
Salvation is written.
Oh, fuck. Ah! Okay. I understand now. I understand now. I understand now. That is... Yes, the way you two phrased that to me is just perfect. You can go in and out, and there's more time than you expect. That is... Thank you. That is very easy. That is way easier than it, it looks, you know? If that makes sense. You have more time than you think, for sure. You just literally wait outside of it until the beam ends. Like, there's plenty of time to
Submit, Plagueborn.
cook it. Yeah, all of those deaths were bum deaths, for sure. Like, that is a very avoidable thing.
Waits you. Humanity. Forcing through time to find you.
Oh, I just walked right into that like a bum. We almost just threw hard.
Submit, Plagueborn.
Oh, we're throwing. We're out of life. We're out of life flask. We threw. Fuck. That's beatable. I'm throwing hard, but that's easy. Now that I know how that mechanic works, I just gotta stop wasting life flask. I'm panic mashing it. I know I panic mashed it twice there, where I wasted 2 things of it. Nice. That's really cool. I did not realize how easy that mechanic was to dodge. The beam circle. You literally just stand outside of it. Like, you just literally just stand out outside of it until it goes off. Like, that is a very avoidable mechanic. Not liking spear, mace, quarterstaff. Any recommendations? Try shapeshifts.
The fourth edict.
But you literally just listed, like, a third of the weapons, so... Or 2/3 of the weapons, so... That's unfortunate. If you type ! Ninja, it'll link to the PoE Ninja, but I don't have any guides made yet. I'll make guides. I'm making guides tonight.
Ashes to ashes.
Sorry I didn't read all the questions in chat. I'm trying to get this boss dead. I will read everything and re-ask questions when I'm done if I missed your question. But yeah. I'm not ignoring you guys. I'm just trying to make sure I don't... I can kill this boss. I'm throwing.
Sacred fire of the Mother Soul. You are called upon.
I shouldn't have done that.
Accept
What? How am I alive? How am I alive? Was that invulnerability aura crushing?
turmoil awaits you.
Phase. Alright, I have most of my flasks still. I did not use like any flask during that.
Insignificance. This is the legacy of humanity.
Oh! Don't run into the donut.
Coursing through time to find
Oh! Invulnerability aura! Yo, this invulnerability aura is clutch as fuck.
Terry. You rot.
I can't see. I don't even know where he is.
Vessel of sorrow.
Fucking boomer eyes. Oh. What is killing me? Do I need to get rid of this ground? Was there burning ground? What was the... why was I not healing? I'm guessing it's just scorched ground. I did something that put scorched ground. Whatever this black ground is, I'm assuming, just killed me. Because I was not regenning any life. It just, like, stopped my healing. And I was trying to get to the purple thing he was under to get rid of the ground stuff. But he was, like, firebombing on top of it, so...
Too late.
I probably rolled onto something I shouldn't have.
Already burns for your Behold the burning horizon. wounds medicine. The cleansing foretold.
I'm gonna get this. I refuse to give this up. All of these deaths are skill issue.
Ravaging pain.
Attrition really isn't helping at all on this fight, by the way. It's really hard to like keep him in your presence, so attrition just doesn't feel useful at all. Invuln Aura fucking coming in clutch there. Alright, he's about to phase again. Alright, he's fireballing. Okay. Alright, focus. Head out of ass. Head out of ass. Oh. What am I doing?
Submit, Plagueborn.
I will not submit. I have infinite respawns because you're on base difficulty. While I step on that.
You rot. You, another vessel of sorrow.
Oh, I wasted my respawn in a blast there.
Humanity has failed. It must start again. Tainted morality, coursing through time to find you. Yes, mortal. Acquiesce, mortal.
Oh, fucking finally. I'm fucking bad at this game, guys. Holy shit, that took way longer than it needed to. Oh my god. No Prism of Belief either. Darn. Darn, y'all. Well, we got Arbiter down. It took way too many attempts, but all of my deaths were skill issue in my opinion. Now that I got the fight like practice, I feel like that's way easier to clear. But hey, we got Arbiter with the build, and that's with the damage being not great. So, if you had a Prism of Belief, it would be way better. And other ways to scale its damage, probably. Like, again, if you were a Gemling, that's probably an easy fight.
I understand. Indeed.
Okay. I mean, cool. So now I should be able to craft rare tablets, or is it Uber Arbiter that lets you craft rare tablets? I don't know if I have access to them yet. I mean, awesome, guys. I did 3 Citadel bosses today. I did Uber Arbiter. I did the level 75 Architect. What is my currency like? Probably pretty broke. I wonder if I can afford, like, I don't know, like... Oh, I got my first Mat Boss Atlas passives. Which boss should I do? Should I try and do Ritual? See if I can get a Ritual boss then. Ritual splinters are usually cheap, right? Ooh, that's more expensive than I want. What about jet splinters? What are those like? Ooh, those are even more expensive. Yikes, splinters are rough right now. Simulacrum? Ooh, 1 for 1 on Simu. Shit. Runic splinters, what are they, like 0.5 for 1? 4 for 1? Runic splinters are cheap. Holy shit. Usually Kolgaron is expensive as fuck. Is he not, like, worth farming right now?
I'll post it right away.
Well, let's do a expedition boss. Fuck it. Which class is better for Druid Thorns? I mean, it's not which class is better for Druid Thorns. Druid Thorns doesn't mean anything, right? It's like, are you wanting to play Shapeshift Thorns? Or are you wanting to play Weapon Thorns? Druid is like... Druid Thorns isn't a thing. Like, Oracle and Shaman are, like, different completely, so... Are you wanting to play Shapeshift Thorns, or are you wanting to play Weapon Thorns? That's the question you want to know. Or that's the question you want to ask. Or tell me which one you want to play, and I'll tell you which one you should play. But both Shamans are good, or both Druids are good. It's just which style of Thorns do you want to play? If you want to play Shapeshift Thorns, play Oracle, and if you want to play not Shapeshift Thorns, play Shaman.
Step into the past.
Which Thorns is technically better? Probably Titan playing Spear. If you're talking about pure math, you're going to be playing it on a Titan with Spear. And if you're talking about pure math between the Druid Ascendancies, it'll be... It'll be Shaman with Spear. More than likely will math out to be better than Oracle with Shapeshifts, but they play very differently, and they're both going to be good enough. But Spear Thorns is probably technically the highest DPS per second. So if you're looking for the specifically single highest DPS per second, it's probably Spear Thorns. This is untested though. Who knows if the wolf somehow maths out to be faster. Did not get the flask. But if I had to take a guess with no path of building to back it up, it would be Spear. So you have a build out for Shapeshift Thorns? No. Not yet.
You in any
You can watch my last 2 live streams. I leveled as Shapeshift Thorns, but I didn't make a guide for it. I was just trying to get this guy to endgame so I could play Ward Loot. But I do not have a guide for Shapeshift Thorns yet. It's too new. It literally just came out. I didn't even know the Oracle passive was coming until I was playing Oracle, basically. There will be a pseudo-leveling guide for the Oracle Thorns in the guide I post tomorrow, but it won't be like an uber in-depth one.
Never too old to start a friend.
We got Calderon down. Could this work with Ignite on Infernalist? Probably. You would have to use that one chess piece, Rat Cage or whatever. But, yeah, I think it could work on Infernalist. Could work on a Gemling. Yeah. Shaman's really good for it, though. Play on whatever you want, though. I think it has possibilities in a lot of places. Infernalist, it would be a different playstyle for sure, but or different style for sure. You have to use Rat Cage or whatever. Let's do a Confluence. Yeah, assuming the enemy hits you fast enough, Spear Thorns. Just because Rapid Assault is like 5 attacks in like 1 point something seconds or whatever, and attack speed can scale it. The Wolf definitely attacked fast. The Wolf wasn't like super far behind, but if you're talking about raw, standstill DPS, but there was a lot of comfort to playing the Wolf. Like, I very much like playing the Shapeshift style more than I like playing any of the other Thorn styles. So even if it's worse, I had a lot of fun playing on it, so. But I don't know if it's worse because I haven't tried pushing it into Endgame yet. It's probably worse in some aspects and better in some, but more than likely comparable. More than likely comparable. I had a lot of fun playing Shapeshift Thorns. That's possibly because I've been playing normal Thorns for 3 patches, so. But I thought it was great. Do I get to go inside the temple? Yay, we get to go inside the temple. Yeah. I might be doing an Oracle again after this character, now that it's a Shaman, and I very well might level it as Shapeshift Thorns so I can do a Shapeshift Thorns guide. So, if you're not leveling your Oracle Thorns yet, you know, I'll have one before long, and you can follow that guide. But because the guide tomorrow is going to be for the build that, like I'm doing right now, the Iron Ward, I'm going to mention that I leveled as Thorns. I'm going to show how I did it, but it won't be like, you know, a real Thorns Oracle guide, because it won't have any of the endgame shit. This is +1 Boss Atlas passive now, so this guy's a little bit tankier. Somehow missed him there. Oh, he was doing his little burrow ground phase. Yeah, mobility-wise, Wolf Thorns felt great. I was zooming, like... And again, we have Iron Ward now. You substitute Iron Ward for your clear. Like, you're really zooming. Like, I was very much having fun. At what level did you swap to Iron Ward? I swapped at 74. 74. How you doing, Crazy, by the way? Hope your weekend went well. Hope your League Watch went well. Same to you, Sheepy, of course. Hope your guys' characters have been going strong.
This must be where I'll make their perfect sacrifices. Not back! Balance restored!
Okay. So how do I make it harder? I don't know. Oh, I have enough splinters to do Jet. Let's do a Jet kill. Might as well get a tier 1 of all bosses done, right? If I can afford it, at least.
Time we took the fight to the breach door.
All right. Hopefully a less than 60-second fight, but... Interesting.
Of reality's coin lies.
All right. That's 2 base Pinnacle content down. And then we had 3, actually, because we killed Arbiter. So we've gotten 3 big bosses down so far. Give me those breach passives, son. Give me them breach passives. All right, let's see if I can do either Simu or how far I am off from a Simu and a Ritual boss. Because if I could kill them all, that'd be awesome right now, right? Like, if I could get a clip of all of them dying for the base video tomorrow, that'd be ideal.
I will make use of this.
We'll craft these breach rings later. Maybe one of them rolls well. Interesting. None of them look good, though. Okay. Splinter, what do I have? I have 22 Ritual and 71 Simulacrum. So I can do a Simulacrum.
It's you.
And I can trade some of these Simulacrum Splinters for Exalted Orbs, because I have plenty. So we can do all the bosses. Cool. We're gonna do a full clear of all the Pinnacle content today. Holy shit. The base Pinnacle content. We did every Citadel. We did a Jade Isles too. So we actually got a good amount of the bosses in today's stream.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Cool. Cool. All right, let's do it. Sweet. We're gonna do a Ritual boss, and then we're gonna do Simulacrum. Cool. I call this a successful day, considering how I feel like the AoE clears what's killed this build, because it carried this build because I just clear maps so fast, so I'm like really over leveled, and I've gotten a good amount of currency from doing that. And we just got to get the boss damage caught up now.
Keep running. On fire.
Okay, he's phasing.
Do you remember this maze? You helped grow it.
I'll have my vengeance yet.
This is where your
Oh, right, he's a druid too.
ends. The wild
Wood power is mine. Am I dead? That's a bad spot to be rooted in. Alright, come on, give me a diamond. Give me a good diamond. Give me a good diamond. Fuck. We didn't get a good diamond. We didn't get a fucking good omen either. Oh, such is life. Such is life when you suck. Alright. We got one more base Pinnacle content to do. And then outside of, like, the tertiary ones, like, we didn't do the Temporal Sandstorm, and we didn't do mention... No, we did mention the Mist yesterday, actually. So, yeah. I've done them all now, except for Simu. And I can't imagine Simu being hard.
Remember this yesterday, so many assailants and so yet something. I think it's time to last Ritualist.
That's funny. Just the Abyss mod is able to clear a lot of these enemies alone. All these guys are dying to just the Abyss mod I have. That's funny. This is going to be an amazing Simu build. If I was tankier, could we make it, like, just stand hearable with the adaptation stuff? Probably don't want to do that. Not this tankiness. Come on. Give me good distills.
Yourself be drawn into the mire.
Nature takes what's old.
Yeah, I'm just not getting shit out of attrition. Rather have scavenge plating and, like, extra minion or something. Just be super tank.
Could be worse.
I mean, a very easy Simulacrum build, that's for sure. Double boss spawn. Ooh! Let's go! Tink City!
You can't get rid of the Exile. I am.
So you actually, I don't know if you guys saw that, but I didn't have invulnerability aura for a lot of that, and I was like instantly refilling it off of those mobs. So it's possible, like, when you're tanky enough for, like, this stuff, you don't use the Mamu's thing. Because you're, oop. Can't do that there, though. Because if you want a full AFK, you're going to want to, for Simu specifically, you're going to want to get hit sometimes, I think. Not full AFK. You can't full AFK. You got to click at least. I just got sprint stunned? How did I get sprint stunned? I wasn't sprinting there. Sometimes when I dodge roll, sprint gets put on automatically. Because I'm like holding spacebar like a bum or something. I was definitely mashing spacebar there though. I don't know how I accidentally sprinted. Almost through Simu. One death to being a dingus so far. I was just literally just standing there trying to show something that I shouldn't have been doing. Alrighty. 3 more waves to go, boys. Was not paying attention to where I was standing. I was looking at the top left to see what my charge was at. We need to get those gem levels. That's my #1 priority right now, is the corrupted level 21 gem. And then getting the +1 gem skill necklace. Those are like the top of my priority list right now. Well, Simu seems worth it. Nice, 1 more level to go. I think 1 more.
Can't carry anymore.
Believe me, you will fall, Exile.
Damn, we got 2 isolations from this Simu. Let's go. Alright, all base content has been cleared. Excellent. Hey, what's up, Young? How's it going? Iron Warrior kind of accumulates along with minions? No, I mean, what do you mean?
Sold it.
I know little of the. That's quite.
Speak. These are our supplies. I will make use of this.
Interesting. So how much are ISOs worth right now?
Have an order?
So like 1.5 divine right there. It's not bad. Hell yeah, Young. Glad you're in maps. Yep, today was a pretty good day. I killed Arbiter on normal. I've killed every Pinnacle content on normal. So I did Jet, I did Kolgaron, I did King of the Mist, and then I just did Simu. I've done, of course, if I did Arbiter, I did all 3 Citadels, and then I did Jade Isles. Yeah, we just gotta get the damage better. Right now, the damage is the biggest problem. And there's a massive spike in damage at gem level 25. So the goal is gem level 25. Which will be hard to get, but... So I don't think there's an Iron Ward Prism of Belief yet. Nope.
All right, your order is registered. I'll post it right away. I'll fill that in as soon as I can. I'll post it right away.
Might be a little bit too short.
All right, your order is registered. All right, your order is registered.
Yeah, I just have to get rid of too much to get it right now, I think. Oh wait, I might have enough in here actually. I forgot I had stuff in here.
You've received a shipment. You've received a shipment. I'll do you proud.
Okay, that'll hold me over for the mid game. That's a good enough amulet. We're gonna lose some armor, but I'm way over armor cap. Now that I'm running scavenge plating. And even now I should still be hitting 100%, yeah. It actually got me more spirit too, but I don't think I can spend anything on it. Let's go on the 16 real quick, see what that looks like. 99% from that many, huh? Which would be 100% when I have armor break in combat. That's not ideal though. Here. Let me get them synced.
Freaks of memory and madness both.
Supposed to be feeding Frenzy 1. That's why they're not synced.
You've received a shipment.
Yeah, the wolves are dying a few seconds after the Skelly boys. So they're just not perfectly synced. It just doesn't work. Why is that happening? Minion instability. Oh, I put crazed minions in, not minion instability, dumbass. Like there's a reason why they weren't synced. And, that'll do it. Was, Perfect. So I will be able to get in Blasphemy Temporal Chains or whatever. Whenever I have my third spirit slot, because I'm missing 40 spirit right now, because I don't have a third empty charm. So I'd be able to mix in Blasphemy soon. And what's cool is I can now deal with armor break. Oh, that's going to be so good. So I'm not able to re-break armor on bosses because I don't have a way to break armor. But if I put the remove armor break thing into Wolfpack, all they have to do is auto attack once on a boss fight, and they will consume my armor break off of them, so I can re-break it to refresh Scabbage Plating. How is Blasphemy Temp changed after the nerf? I have no idea. I saw Rabbit running it earlier today. You know, maybe Blasphemy Temp change isn't, you know, the way, but I haven't tested it yet. I saw Rabbit playing with it earlier, though. Oh, I need to get my Anoint, Dispatch, or what was it, Gravedigger. I can't afford that right now. So I'm actually missing a lot of minion res right now because I don't have this Anointed. What was Gravedigger? I probably can't afford it right now. I'm like really scrapped. Gravedigger was here. Fear, Disgust, Ire. What do I have? So I need a Disgust and an Ire, and I just spent all of my currency.
Oh, it's you.
Disgust.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Fear. Well, there's none in stock right now, I guess. Okay. Well, we don't have that Anointed right now. That's unfortunate. Wonder if it's in a Megla yet. Gravedigger. Nope. Okay, so we don't have that extra res right now, which also heals us a bit too when we res minions, but we have enough recoup that it doesn't matter. Oh, I don't even have Remnant Potency. Oh, wait, Remnant Potency was weird. That's why I didn't put it in. Okay, let me do a 15. I want to see all the changes I just made in a map. We've been doing Pinnacle content for a while, so it's been a minute since I've seen a map. I don't even remember what the boss is of Rupture or what Rupture is. Oh, I had one in there already. Oh, this is that map, right. This is Rupture. Oh, the scary ass Ignite. Adaptation definitely saved my ass there.
Nature takes what's old.
Alrighty. Alright, let's go test this boss. Oh, it's the Soul Core boss, right? Oh, no, it's the monkey. I mean, this is honestly not bad. And it is working, the armor break thing I was talking about. I'm constantly able to re-break his armor, so I've got permanent scavenge plating on bosses. Okay, cool. That wasn't a crazy 9-hour stream, guys. I almost never stream this long. That's an anomaly for me. Build guide will be out tomorrow. I will probably be streaming tomorrow. And my game releases tomorrow. So if you want to support that, keep an eye out on the video. I'll be talking about it in the guide, probably. But yeah, this build's really cool. Clearly it's got some problems that need to be worked out with currency. I genuinely think you're probably going to want to play this on a gemling. Having to bank on getting a Prism of Belief, like, if you're comfortable spending currency and getting a Prism of Belief, you don't play gemling. But I feel like most people are going to want to play gemling because it's just going to make it so much better. But if you have a Prism, you won't need to play gemling. But yeah, I mean, we full cleared all base Pinnacle content. We got basic Arbiter. We got all the base level 50s, tier 1s. We did the Citadels. I mean, we're level 90, almost like pushing towards 92, right? Build feels good. But yeah, I'm going to end the stream there, guys. It's called Card Collection Simulator. I'll link it in Steam. Best way to support me is to wishlist this game on Steam, you guys. This is my studio. Me and my friends started our own studio with our own money. Very much out of our pocket hobby dev type thing. It's got a bunch of AI art in it right now. If it makes sales, we plan on hiring community artists to replace all the art and stuff. So if you don't like the AI art, well, supporting the game will help us replace that art. So, but yeah, that's the game. And yeah, this is a fun build. I don't know if it's going to be way different looking by the time the video comes out. I'm probably going to play it more later when I capture more footage, but yeah, so far so good. I say we got another few days playing it, maybe. But I also kind of want to go level the Sorceress and maybe a Thorns character too. But, yep. I'm going to end the stream there, guys. Thanks for hanging out all day, and I'll see y'all when I see you.